All right. Good, good, yes. Can you hear me? Yes. Hello, everyone. Hello? Yes, no. Hello, yes. And if we go to this. Hello. Yes. Hello. Can you hear me? Everything is okay? Yes, perhaps, perhappening. Background noise. That might have just been me clicking buttons. Switching to different camera, moving things. Is the background noise still strong or no? Hmm. Mechanical sound. All right. Let me think. Mechanical sound. Could be because I have the other one. Might be because I have the other camera kind of near this other camera. Sounds like a fan. No. Let me see. Let me see. There. Move the light away. Let me move this light away. Maybe there's like a humming on the light. Alright. I move the lights away about a foot away. Perhaps in that is better. Let's see. The fan behind Vagrant song. That should be better. Correct, correct. Maybe? Still not better. Okay. What else could that possibly be? So is it, if I switch camera, it could be the second camera picking up audible sound, but I thought I turned off the mic on that camera. I'm going to double check to make sure that both mic cameras are, the onboard mics for both cameras are off. Let me make sure. So ridiculous because I had camera issues this afternoon, which was why I had delayed starting. But let me see. Checking the setting. 1 second while I check the setting. This might kill all sound. If it kills all sound, then I got the mic that's picking up. All right. So, perhaps the mic now picked all sound dead. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, special level 3 showdown. Alright. Still have sound. Okay. Good. That was it. Okay. Let's go back. Ah, so annoying. Oh, so very annoying. Okay. Yes, as I was telling Deno, first I need to hire a tech person, then I'll work on getting an editor, then I'll work on getting a chef. Alright. So, perfect. So, we need 4 names for our survivors here. 4 names for our survivors. And then we'll randomly give out the starting knowledges here. So let's get 4 names. First one to come will get the top card. Borscht. Alright, Borscht. Borscht gets Hunger 1. Okay. What was the second one? Bucket. Okay, let's go Bucket. Bucket gets Despair. What else? Vento. Vento. What's Vento getting? Darkness. And the last person gets Fear. Archerin. Let's go Archerin. With Fear. Alright, so I was talking on Discord as I was trying to set up through all these ridiculous instances going through all this. But yes. So here's the plan. We're gonna get to Pariah or die trying. So good luck at work, Deno. As we where did I get Archerin? It was one of the names. Let's see. Yeah, it was somewhere in there. It came up. All right. So we're gonna get to Pariah. That's the deal here. And as I was talking on Discord, I mentioned that yes, we're gonna do Pariah. We're going to Pariah. All the way. Let's go. That's the plan. And then I'll break at Pariah or we die trying. So, we have all kinds of stuff added to this. Oh my goodness. As I was mentioning on Discord, talking about it, I set up all the stuff for Lantern Year 1. I went ahead and grabbed and set up all the innovations. I grabbed all the knowledges. I grabbed all the philosophies. I grabbed all the books we needed. I grabbed our disorder deck is all good. Look at how thick our disorder deck is. Our disorder deck is insane. So, yep, we got our kings in here. We've got our martyrs in here. We've got our black knights in here. We've got our crocs in here. What else we got? We got Pariah. Got red witches. What else we got? More false messenger stuff. So our Disorder deck is all good. I did our Fighting Arts deck already. We're all good. I got our Strains pulled out for our Fighting Arts. So the Fighting Art deck's ready to be drawn from. I got our Terrain deck all ready to go. Got all the story events ready to go. So we should be able to go. Just keep going really fast. All the way to Pariah 1. I got my Don't Worry Be Cappy shirt. So whatever happens, we're not going to get upset. We got everything set up for Prologue. We're going to get rocked by ridiculous false messenger stuff. We got scouts. What else? I pulled out encounters. There's just too much. I don't want to mess with encounters. But we'll use scouts. We got Gatherism. So we got Pariah. We got false messengers. We got Goth. Goth's coming. We're going to use Goth. We'll get her on year 4 or 3. What else? I think that's it. But everything. 15th Annie. Everything. It's ridiculous. So, we're playing Lantern. So, that means we're playing Devour the White Lion. So, Devour the White Lion means we get everything we normally would get, except for we get an additional, whatchamacallit. We get a White Lion resource when we're done killing this croc. I got Croc all set up for his prologue. I'm going to give everybody their insanity right now. Let's go. There we go. Officially. Sanity done. Let me put out these things. During the aftermath, so this person's going to get his hunger. What we got here? Despair goes to this person. Suffer brain trauma. That will suck. Hopefully we don't get that. Darkness. This person's got +1 torment. So that sucks for them. Brain damage. Suffer damage. Okay. Whew. Are we doing any game over milestones? I don't do game over milestones. But if someone happens to get Timeless Eye, we will trigger Convulsaire, because I have yet to trigger that. So technically, we have Ocular Parasites, but I'm not doing the +1 accuracy because I don't like it, so I'm not doing it. But we're going for Timeless Eye. We've got a bunch of crap to search through. I got all the Strange set aside, so I can pull out the Strange in the settlement event. So we got a bunch of crap to go through. All kinds of stuff. Let's get started. So, first things first, let's go. Croc. Crocky Croc. Extra Sense, that's right. It's Extra Sense, not Timeless Eye. So, here we go. Threat with most tokens in range. Doesn't matter. Closest survivor. Closest survivor. So, oh yeah. Ugh. I forgot. What do I want? I want them here and here and here. Because you need them 2 spaces away from each other. Yeah, that's where I need to set up. Alright. So, Newton Bite. Go in here. Closest survivor. Let's go. 2 speed. We got all of our dice all set up. Here's our... So, it's got 3+ accuracy. Let's go. It's 2 hits. Of course it is. If you were terrified or deaf, we are not. So, we're going to take body and hands. That is 2 lights. Oh, it is a synchronic strike. It's actually 1 step back. Boop. It is a synchronic strike. It's 1 step back. He'll stop here. He'll stop 1 away. Who is this? Now I have to figure out who these are. So we're gonna go Borsch as a guy. Borsch is the guy who just got attacked. How about that? All right, Borsch. Where'd you get? Head and, what was it? Head and arm? Or no, body and arm. My bad. Body and arm. Archerin, you're going to be a female. Vento, you're going to be a male. And Bucket, you're a female. No, yeah. You can correct all the rules that you want. I don't mind. I knew it was Monster Controller. I don't use Monster Controller. I'm playing by myself, so I don't get the insanity, which makes Croc so much harder. So, that's 21,000 bytes. We are done. Let's throw our... what are we going to do here? Let's see. Let's have Borsch go for this Survivor Corpse. Alright, Survivor Corpse. Let's go, Borsch. We're going to use some 5. Oh, wait, I don't know if these actually show up. I didn't test to see if the Squire's dice show up. Do the Squire's dice show up on a green screen? They might not because they're kind of green. 2 Insanity, Basic Resource, and Archive this terrain. Let me see the dice. Oh, yeah, they show up. Alright, the dice look fine. Alright, we can use Squire's dice. This, archived. 2 Insanity for Borsch. Let's go. It's up to 3 Insanity. Random Basic. Good. We can use Squire dice. I was afraid they might not work because they're kind of tinted green. Alright. Here we go. Monster Bone. Let's go. I know, Love Juice would have been sick. Alright. That's the end of his turn. I guess we will just move here. Just to move. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get on the edge of this. Oh, wait, no. I want to throw my stone first. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. First, we're going to chuck our stone. The fall dice. I do not have fall dice. Let's chuck our stone with Vento. Yeah, why not? Let's chuck our stone with Vento. So, Vento chucks his stone. We know what this is because it's always on the top. Impervious. It doesn't wound, but it's going to put a sparkling upper back, and then it's going to give it -1 evasion token. So, we got a -1 evasion token, which is great. -1 evasion. Makes it easier to hit. Archive our founding stone. Don't do a wound because it's impervious. I gotta quickly find sparkling upper back. There it is. I knew I put it on top. Death metal dice would be insane. So, we need to attack from the left. We'll go ahead and do that. We don't need to throw a thing at this. We don't need to throw a founding stone for this. Now that we got the -1, let's just go right to here. Puts us in space for his thing right there. We are now in the spot. Let's attack using our founding stone. Wait, no. Vento's the guy who threw it. We shall attack with Bucket. Here we go. Bucket is Urza. So it's got -1 evasion, attacking with the founding stone, hitting on 6+. It's 1 hit. We know what this is. We are attacking from the right spot. +3 strength to wound this. +1 with the founding stone. Croc is 6 toughness. If that persistent injury leaves, does that no, it does not negate the evasion token because the monster gained it. So if the persistent injury leaves play for some reason, you could get it again. And it would get another token. But the monster gains the token. So here we go. +3. We're going to wound this on a 2. 8 is not a critical, but it's a wound. We didn't fail. We do our first wound. Perfect. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get into the blind spot. Now we shall attack again with another founding stone. This time from Archerin. So Archerin. Oh well, here we can roll some nifty dice. I'm gonna have to roll all the black ones. Let's roll Valentine's Day. We'll do Valentine's Day dice for Archerin. How about that? Archerin in the blind spot. I gotta remember to switch cameras. Archerin from the blind spot with founding stones, hitting on a 6 or hitting on a 7. -1 evasion brings it down to a 6. Blind spot brings it down to 5. It's a perfect hit and a regular hit. Okay. We go these two vasodilated. We're going to hope to wound these. 2 vasodilated. Let's go ahead and let's roll some more squire dice. Let's roll a squire dice and a ice dice. How about that? Here we go. Squire dice. Which one do we want to do? Both of these are exactly the same, so it doesn't matter. Wounding on a 5. Wounding on a 5. Here we go. Wounding on 5. I can't now. I can't see. Was that a 4 or a 6? Was that a 4 or a 6? Now I have to watch. Did it hit the thing in 4 or was it 4 and 6? When I moved it, I accidentally grabbed it. Oh, I can't tell. I dropped it. It was a 6? Alright, I dropped it when I grabbed it. Alright. So that's 1 wound. Next one. I don't like this dice. Let's go with this dice. Pink one. Okay, that one's definitely a 4. So we fail the second one. We do our second wound. Fail the second one. So have to go this. No, the 9 has. Doesn't the 9 have the thing? Oh yeah, 6 has a thing. They both have a thing. They both have periods. 6 and 9 both have periods. So facing this way, it's gonna go to this way. So you can see he's going to go to the right where no one is. This way. Full move, which still has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No one suffered anything. Put my vasodilated card on the top now. And that's that. Alright. Oh yeah, I got the coagulated. I was just done. I just wanted to do finish all the reactions. So that's our entire turn. We will do the monster's turn quick. Oh no. I hate this card. This is the worst card to get in the prologue. Alright, closest threat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2. This. So closest threat is going to be Borscht. What is it? Yeah, so it's Borscht. Gonna have to go range 6. 1, 2, 3. It's 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he's one closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's correct. 6. Moving to range. Monster gets +1 speed for each in the monster's wound stack. So it's going to be 3 speed. Accuracy 7 plus. No hits, which is great. The monster attack with 10 plus speed, it did not. This is Croc Prologue for People of the Lantern using Ark Survivors. Alright, next we have well, that's it. I need to get to this location. So as you can see here, need to get on this side with the Vaso. Don't think that's going to happen. Could throw a stone. I guess I'll throw a stone. Kind of don't want to throw a stone because I don't want to get homicidalism. I don't want murder, but I guess I'll throw a stone. Vento is throwing a stone. I'm going to throw another stone, I guess. Throw a stone with Bucket. Bucket is now throwing her stone because I can't get to this. Automatic crit. Strange resource, Blood Diamond here. And we do a wound. He's still facing. This was the target. This is the target. So he's still facing. I mean, I could turn him that way, but I mean, either way, this way is facing, this way is facing. This guy's in facing either way. So, regardless of how I do it, this dude here was going to be in facing. Alright. So we threw our thing. We get Blood Diamond. Let me grab Blood Diamond. Blood Diamond here. There we go. When you gain this, gain Photophobia. Hooray! So Bucket has Phobophobia. No, it's not nothing. It gives you Phobophobia, which sucks. So I gotta look for Phobophobia in our ridiculous disorder deck. Start of your act. If you have 0 insanity, gain Terrified. So that sucks. She has Phobophobia. Terrible. Terrible disorder to get. Let me write down Phobophobia. Disorders. Phobophobia. Okie doke. That's bad. Alright, next. Let's go. What do we got? We got, so we threw our stone. We can attack from anywhere now. She can move to there, I guess. 4 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no. I can't. Oh, I can't do anything. I can't. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess I'm going to go here and hope that it doesn't roll my way. So, let's attack with Archerin. 2 speed, hitting on 6 plus. 1 hit with the 7. Huh. Okay. Wounding on a 5. Huh, a 9. Not a critical because I'm not attacking with Fist and Tooth. The monster flips upside down and glides on its fingers, moving 2 spaces forward. Then they suffer 2 brain damage. Great. So we do our wound. It goes forward. 1, 2. And 2 brain damage. 2 brain damage. That's going to give her a light on the brain. Not great. So she's got light on the brain. She's got no insanity. So terrified. I guess I'll show Croc stuff. I didn't really talk about it. So, whenever you reach, so this is the Croc's trait. When a survivor has 0 insanity, they ain't terrified. So that's what they're doing. This is the other trait. Whenever you get a coagulated card, you put a different card on top. That's what I've been doing. And then Adrenal Adept is when you would gain insanity from a brain trauma, you suffer 1 damage instead. Alright, those are the Croc traits. Well, we're hopefully not going to die in the prologue. We'll just hope that that doesn't happen. So move forward. That's actually good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get to here and attack with Borscht. So Borscht here is going to move there. It's going to attack with the Founding Stone. Hitting on 6s. A 9. It's another hit for Borscht. Oh, this one's a nothing. Let's go. Wounding on a 5. Failure, of course. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the end of the turn. I should probably move that. I'll move the table camera closer during the settlement phase. I can do that. Vampiric Bite, or Vampire Bite, I mean. Last threat to attack. So that'd be Borscht. He was the last one to attack. Last threat to attack in range. So he's got himself 2 speed, hitting on 3+. Oh my goodness, he missed twice. Holy cow. What a miracle. He missed twice. That's insane that he missed twice. So, let's go to the blind spot, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get to here. We shall attack with buckets, right? Yeah, that's buckets. No, that's archerism. Archerin. Archerin still has her Founding Stone. That's right. So 2 speed. Hitting on 5s, because in the blind spot. 1 hit. Another vasodilated card. Wounding on 5s. Failure. Monster rolls without turning. Full move the monster to the right. So, to its right. Which would be this way, to its right. How many spaces? Full move. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hooray! Well, that means Bucket can attack now with Fist and Tooth. Good job, Bucket. Let's use those Squire dice again. Bucket can attack with Fist and Tooth, hitting on 6s. It should shimmy to its right. So like, oh man, this sucks. All right, let's see. I hope I don't fail this. Yeah, so Bucket only has Fist and Tooth. All right, Bucket. 8, 7, 6. 6 plus with Fist and Tooth. 1 perfect hit. A nothing. This would be great. Please crit this with Fist and Tooth. It's a 9 to crit. 9 to crit. Fail. Didn't even crit. Would have loved to get paint. 2's a failure. All right. We're rapidly going through hit locations. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to here. Let's say Vento hitting on 7s with Fist and Tooth because he threw his stone already. A 1 and a 10. Another perfect hit. Another nothing. I would like to get critting on a 9, wounding on a 6. No. Yeah. 6 plus. Because I don't have I don't have Founding Stone. So wounding on a 9. Another 2. Great. Oh man. This is now turning bad. Very bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very bad. This is now turning very bad. Very bad. Alright. We're going to do another thing here. Haunting Bite. Survivor that last suffered damage. Oh no. Who last suffered damage? Well, brain damage isn't damage. So, Borsch. Move and intimidate target. If adjacent. So he's going to move and intimidate. There he goes. Moved 1 space. I'll show that he moved his 1 space. Monster locking yours. Quickly match to. Groans as monsters. Blah, blah, blah. This place brushes. You are knocked down and suffer 1 brain damage. Borsch. You have. Oh no, you have hunger. 1 brain damage. You go down to 2. And you are knocked down. Alright, knocked down. Looks good. Let's attack with Bucket from the blind spot. Bucket attacking for the blind spots. And hitting on 7s because of blind spot. Or no, 6s. So I 1 hit because of the actually token. A parry. Critting on a 9. A 1. So failure. Turns face. Da, 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 da. If you're attacking with a melee weapon, you are disarmed and extremely impressed. Gaining +1 survival and +1 insanity. Great. Fist and Tooth is a melee weapon. So I am disarmed, despite the fact I place disarmed on the attacking weapon. I don't think it can get disarmed, right? Ignore this if using Fist and Tooth. Alright, yeah. Should really have locked on Fist and Tooth, but whatever. Yeah, no, I just saw that. It's at the very end. Should have put the locked keyword on it. Oh, I read it. I read all the way at the end. It's the very last thing it says. It should say, normally, this should be, ignore if using Fist and Tooth should be the first thing it says, right? So, if ignore if Fist and Tooth would have been the first thing, I would have been like, okay, ignore using Fist, but it made me read the entire paragraph, only to then for me to learn to ignore it. Yes, I had to read the entire card to get to the ignore part. It should have started. If it would have opened with what to ignore it with. Oh, what am I going to do? That's another miss. Can I get to the blind spot? 1, 2, 3, 4. I cannot get to the blind spot. Oh, wait, no, I can because she didn't move. So I'll have her move. 1, 2, 3 to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he can get to the blind spot. He will attack with Fist and Tooth, hitting on 6s. 1 hit. Draw my card. Super dense. Wounding on 6s. Another 1. Reflex. Rolls full move of the monster to the right. Again, to its right. So, goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great. This is going very well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Awesome. He's going to stand at the start of the next turn. Let's draw the last card here. Great. This is going great. Mocking Bite. Closest threat. It's going to be Vento. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 speed. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting a pry either, but we shall see. 2 speed hitting on a 3+. That's 2 hits. 1 damage. Each. Let's roll the damage, but he's going to get terrified. Legs, arm. So we do legs and arm here. Who was this? This is Vento. Legs, arm. There we go. Now the after damage. Monster trolls with you in its mouth. Gain Terrified Survivor status card. If you already have it, you are knocked down. So, I'm gonna get knocked. Or no, I'm gonna get the Terrified status. It's great. Vento, Terrified. Awesome. Let's see. Oh, man. Well, he's knocked down. This guy stands. Whew. Let's see. What do we have to do here? So we got 2 terrified people. 1 person can get rid of it. Vento can at least get rid of it because he still has 1 insanity. The other dude here cannot get rid of it. She is just going to be guardless. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's attack with Borsch, who has the Founding Stone. Let's attack with the Founding Stone. Borsch, hitting on a 5+. Let's go. Double 7. Let's go. Watch me get the trap now that Deno's back. We'll go the failure first, because maybe we can get that evasion. That'd be great. So, critting on a 10, wounding on a 5. 8, no crit, didn't fail. At least we did a wound. Let me reshuffle this. Not going great, Deno. Not going great. Still got 6 wounds. Yep, still in the prologue, still whiffing. I just did a wound. So, there we go. Now this one. This is a reflex, but still wounding on 5s. Didn't wound. Monster flips upside down. Glides up. Move 2 spaces forward. Oh, that's not great. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's already knocked down. He's going to go 2 spaces forward. 1, 2. 2 spaces forward. What's the other one? 2 brain damage. So Borsch is going to get 2 brain damage. It's going to put him at 0 insanity. It's going to give him the Terrified card. Which is not great. We have so many terrified people now. How many wounds are left? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5 wounds left. Not great. We're probably going to have to throw a stone during the... when he gets down to basic action, we're going to have to throw a stone. Because he's going to eat all these terrified people. So gonna have to definitely do that. 100% gonna have to throw a stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. We can attack with, who's this? This is Bucket. Bucket does not have a founding stone. So Bucket will attack with Fist and Tooth, hitting on 6s. Double miss. Let's go. Great. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm going to have to risk it. I'm going to have to risk standing around him on his sides, but we're going to have to risk it because I have to do damage. Attacking with Archerism, or Archer in, I mean. 2 speed, hitting on 5s. 2 hits. Please don't be the trap. Not the trap. 2 more Vasodilated cards. Let's not fail. Wounding on 5. Please don't fail. 7 is a wound. And a Vasodilated card. 5s. Crit. No crit, but it's a wound. And a Vasodilated card. Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. If I do say that was pretty good. Alright. Let's hope it's not finger thingy. Please not being finger thing. Hail of fingers or whatever. This is also bad. This is also bad. Oh no. This is really bad. Someone's dead here. Well, probably not dead, but this is really bad. Threat with the most tokens. No one has any tokens. Closest survivor. One of these guys is not terrified. Vento is not terrified, but he's not the closest survivor. This is bad. It's gonna have to be one of the girls. It's gonna be Bucket or Archerin. Let's go Archerin. Alright, let's go. Severe injury roll. Yeah, it's going to be a severe roll if I hit. Archerin. Let's go. No, wait. It's going to be Bucket. Archerin's terrified. We're going to go Bucket. At least she's not... Bucket's the only one who's not terrified. So let's go Bucket. Alright, 2 speed hitting on 3+. Only 1 hit, so she's not terrified, she's not deaf. Actually, I have to back up 1 space because it's a sync strike. Or no, they don't have. It's right. They don't have to move because it was already in the thing. She was already in the thing. It's only move until they're in the thing. So she was already in it. I don't need to move. All right, so it's only 1. I don't need to dodge. I don't need to dodge this. She can just get hit in the waist. That's fine. Don't need to dodge it. She's not terrified or deaf, so it gets lowered. Don't need to dodge it. That was actually fine. It's a perfect person to hit. Alright. Dude stands. Vento. Good job, Vento. Let's go with Archerin. Archerin. 1, 2, 3, 4 can get into the blind spot. Archerin, let's go. Wounding with Founding Stone on 5+. Double 2. All right, that sucked. Let's go. Let's attack with Bucket with Fist and Tooth from the front here. Can't get into the blind spot, so just hitting on 7s. Nothing. Let's not hit at all. Let's attack with Borsch here. Founding Stone. Hitting on 6s. Nothing. Let's go. Alright. Let's attack with Vento. Fist and Tooth. Hitting on... Oh, new dice. Alright, I'll switch dice. Let's go to the winter dice. Hitting on 6s. Nothing. Ah. Just as the prophecy foretold. Ah, very good, very good. That evasion, that evasion token is paying off. Good job. So glad I threw that founding stone. Ah, well, let's pack it in. All right. Those were all 50%, by the way. All right. All right. So, Pariah tonight, right? Let's go, guys. All right. Let's get the Hail of Fingers in here. How about that? Hey, look at that. It's Hail of Fingers. Oh, fuck me. No, I was in the right spot for 2 of those people. I was in the right spot for 2 of them. So, oh, yeah, see? One of them, I was in the right spot for the last guy. So, this guy, if he would have attacked, when he first attacked, he got it off. I was hoping he would have wounded it, but, and then you can see the one below it is the 2 in the front, 2 spaces. So in the front 2 spaces, that's these 2. So they were in the right spots had I just gotten rid of these cards. So, yep, you can see they were in the right spot. They both whiffed. He whiffed trying to clear it to start. So, yep. All right. Well, this is going great. Hail of Fingers. Let's go. Closest threat. Already got it. Moving to range. So, I'm going to target, we're going to have to target this guy here because it's closest threat. So he's definitely a threat. He's within range. Everybody's all 1 space around him. So doing this will mean that I can go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So that at least makes it safe when he runs away. At the settlement phase, I'll move the camera. It doesn't need to be the full board. I rarely ever go over here. So I'll move the camera during the settlement phase. All right. So that was at least good that I got to move him without doing anything. This game +1 speed for each card in the wound stack. Let's count the wound stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're rolling with 8 speed. 8 speed, hitting on 7 plus. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 speed. Let's go. 7 plus. 1. Are you serious? 1 hit? Aha! Just as I planned. Only 1 hit. After all that. To the waist, too. Who is this on? Vento? He has yet to get hit in the waist. Sweet. Sick. It's actually good. Good, good, good. Alright. Let's see here. Now, so again, he's going to be the right spots here, so I can get there. I will attempt to wound it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got, who is this? Archer in. Let's go. We had Squire dice last time. Let's use the red dice. Archer in, attacking from the right spot to Founding Stone. So hitting on 6s. Nothing. So that's a 4 and a 3. Okay. Nothing. All right. Well, I'm just going to eat one of these. I have no choice but to eat one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Dude's going to just have to eat one. All right, Vento, you're going to try. You're just going to have to eat one of these. Or I could throw a stone. Should I throw a stone with Borscht just to get me out of this? Get me out of hell? No, I'm not going to throw a stone. I'm just going to try to attempt a wound here with Archer. No. With Vento. All right, Vento, let's go. It's going to hit on a 7 with Fist and Tooth. Okay, nothing. So he didn't have to eat one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we'll be in the right spot for one of these. We'll be in the right spot for one of these. So Bucket, 2 speed, hitting on 6s. Hey! So we are in the right spot for one of these. We're gonna have to eat this second one here, though. But we're actually in the right spot for this one. So Sparkling Tiny Ear, yeah, we're in the right spot. So I get +3 to wound this. Here we go. So it's gonna be 3. So I get to it'd be 9. 9 to crit. And 3+ to wound. I did wound. Didn't crit, but I did wound. I am in the right spot. Wound. Monster sent in the ground repeatedly. All adjacent survivors get whipped and suffer 1 hit for... Okay, great. 1 hit for damage. But I did wound. And we discarded that other card I was afraid I was going to have to eat. So... let's wound one of these off. There we go. Now, all survivors suffer, what is it, one hit for 1 damage? All right. Starting with her in the back, who is archering to the feet. Good job. Next is Bento. The body. He's yet to get hit in the body, so that's good. He's not knocked down. Then Bucket. To the hands. So many lights. Light to the hand. Alright. None of them are knocked down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just get here and attack because whatever. I don't care. If I can do this last wound, that'll be very bad. Maybe I shouldn't attack. If I attack and wound, that puts him on basic action, which kills 75% of the people instantly because they're terrified. Should I just not attack? The other thing, it could be 21 Newton bite, but at least they don't die instantly. I don't care. You know what? If I die, then I get the principal. So, I don't think I care. Yeah, I don't think I care. Basic action means I get principal after prologue. Yeah, I'm gonna try to wound. So that is, who is this? This is Borscht. Let's go, buddy. 1 hit. Oh, well, or I could draw the trap. That was an option I didn't think of. Or I could draw the trap. How about I do that? Alright. All survivors are doomed. The monster's many-fingered gesture and hypnotic wave. The attacker gains terrified survivor status. He already had it. Monster accelerates your heart. Gain death count. Sweet. I was hoping that I would gain death count. Where's death count? Hooray, death count. Monster gills, flew him away. Sick. Then turn to face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There, he full moved away. Alright. Trappy is best unless it's Hail of Fingers. If it's Hail of Fingers, that sucks. Yeah, if it's Hail of Fingers, that sucks. I don't know what that last AI card is, but at least it's not the basic action, so at least they're not going to die instantly to basic action. But again, I don't really care about basic action. I think it's fine. Alright, there we go. Where are we going? Huh. Fuck me. Fuck! Hail of Fingers. Closest threat. It's going to be Archerin. Closest threat. Move into range. So it's going to be to there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, Archerin to there. Hail of Fingers. Let's count how much this is going to be. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. So it's going to be 9 speed. It's 4, 7, 9 speed. Yeah, I know I didn't want it to be Hail of Fingers, but 9 speed hitting on 7 plus. Nope, nope, nope. These 4 are nopes. These 4 are yups. So that's 4 hits on Archerin. Archerin's going to advance to Fear 2 because she can't handle this. She's going to take 4 damage. So she's going to advance to Fear 2. She cannot handle that. Head is going to be bad. That's got bad news written all over it. All right, bad news bears for Archerin dying on a 1 through 4. An 8. She ain't dead. Severe injury, head, concussion. Oh yeah, I have these nice thingies. I should use them so everyone can see. So that's the double head with the severe. I rolled an 8. Here's the little thing so everyone can see. Concussion. Hooray. 8 is a concussion. Your brain scrambles, gain a random disorder, and a bleeding token. Then I gotta resolve that other damage, which is a hand. Oh, the leg is actually a heavy, so she's knocked down. Knocked down on the legs, and the hand is only a light. She advanced to Fear 2. And she's knocked down. I gotta gain a bleed token and a random disorder. Let's go. I mean, how else could I get screwed here? Random disorder. I do not have the huge print. The huge print would not fit underneath the camera. But this other thing does. Fear 2, I don't care. I'll get Fear 2 in a second. She might die here, but I'll get Fear 2 in a second. She's not going to be fleeing anywhere, but let's get this random disorder. Let's go, right? False messenger disorder? This one. Indecision. This is terrible. Archerin. Indecision. So the nodes are... Croc, obviously, is node 1. Node 2 is Lope. I have yet to decide on node 3. Node 3 will cross that bridge when we get there to node 3. I might do an oops, too many node 2. I kind of want to do oops, too many node 2. I kind of want to do Lope and Smog. So it might be an oops too many node 2. Mostly because I don't want, like, Sunstalker and stuff, they don't have random terrain. And I want to use Gatherism. So I don't want to use Sunstalker because it doesn't have random terrain. Dragon King is what I'll go with if you guys don't want to do an oops too many node 2s. I kind of want to do oops too many node 2s though. And do Smog. And then node 4 is King. And then it's Pariah, Red Witch, and Black Knight. So that's that. That's that. I gotta put a token on death count. At the end of each round, I forgot to put a token on it because it ended when we were done. So we got one token on death count, but I can't do anything with it. Fear 2, I'll get Fear 2 later. All I know what Fear 2 is, I can choose to flee. I don't need more problems with Poots Police. Yeah, that's probably true. Alright, let's see. What are we going to do here? We got to do 2 wounds. Preferably this round. The Founding Stone person is knocked down. But Borsch isn't. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Borsch is the only one. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can attack. We can attack Fist and Tooth with Bucket. 7+ for Bucket. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7+ for Bento. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6+. No. 6+ for Borsch. Yay! Borsch got 2 hits with a fresh deck. Yeah, that's bad because I'm not in that spot. So this is bad. I'm definitely not in that spot. So that's gonna be a very bad one. Vasodilated. Let's go. He's wounding on a 5. So Borsch, let's go. Wound on a 5. 4. That's great. You suck. Monster rolls to the right. Full move to the right, which is going to send it up and away. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't have to resolve that card, so that's good. Well, this is bad. Well, I might die right here. This is bad. So now he's going to just keep running away. And we know what the last card is. Last card is Hail of Fingers. So he's going to keep Hail of Fingering. We know this is a 9 speed. So what is it? Closest threat in range, which is going to be Vento. Closest threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to back up one more. There's 6. It's going to roll 9 dice again. 6, 7, 8, right? 9 dice. 9 dice hitting on a 7+. Nothing. So these are all wash. 2 hits. 2 hits. Body. That's going to be a severe, I think, right? That is going to be a severe. He is knocked down. Let's roll the severe. An 8 on the body. Broken rib. Sick. Gains a bleeding token. What else? -1 permanent speed. Sick. That should help us kill it quicker. Vento, -1 speed. And broken rib. Okie doke. She stands. Probably gonna have to throw a stone now, unwillingly. Just to even get, like, out of this loop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna have to throw a stone just to even get out of this loop. Alright, cool. Let's throw another stone. That's sick. Let's throw a stone with Borscht. Yeah. Man. This is what I didn't want to have happen. Why do I keep doing this? Like, everyone says it's impossible, but it keeps happening to me. So this is the 3rd time this has happened out of the 6 times I've played Croc. Gain a random monster resource. We add murder. Gonna get homicidalism again. Year 1. I hate homicidalism. Oh, is it only when adjacent? Oh, sick. Yes. Good. It is only when adjacent. Awesome. Because I really didn't want homicidalism. I knew it would happen. Alright, let's see what we get. That one. Crimson Bone. Whatever. Yes, we're not adjacent. Woot. Got rid of Hailing Fingers. Woot. I'm so glad I only get the monster resource. Let's move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. No, wait. 2, 3. Right to there. Now, if any sync strike happens, these are all too far apart. We're going to get another token on our death count here. Dude is at 3 tokens now. He's going to die when he reaches 5. Alright, dude. Basic attack, which is going to be bad. It's going to instantly kill someone. So here we go. Terrified Threat in range, which is everybody but Bucket. So, Terrified Threat within range. Who wants to die? Vento or Borscht? No, Vento or Archerin. I guess we kill Vento? Yeah, he's not going to get his thing. We're killing Vento. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or I guess you could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yomp. So he's guardless here. We'll see if we roll dice and kill him. It's going to be 2 speed, hitting on a 3+. Here we go. He's donezo, double 9. After damage, if you are terrified, you are devoured. Yomp. Yomp. He's donezo. That's the end of Vento. Now, can I wound it without throwing a stone? How suicidal am I? How suicidal am I? I have 1 turn to try to kill it without throwing a stone. Oh, no. Did it say threat? Oh, yeah, he's not a threat. Well, yomp. Didn't want to have to kill Archerin, but we're killing Archerin. Yeah, they're all terrified. That's why I said it's going to be... So it's just... I just killed Archerin. It didn't matter. Either one. Everybody was there. I could have picked any one of them. Yeah, it's going to be Archerin. It literally didn't matter. All three of these guys are terrified. They're all within... All three of these guys here. Her. They're all terrified. So... so she's just dead. It's the same thing. It's just, I was just picking who would die. It's literally the same. Everybody there is terrified. Wouldn't have made a difference. He was in range of all of them. Same dice roll would have killed any one of them. All three are terrified. Let's see. So now, how suicidal am I? Oh, he stands. I guess I try 1, 2, 3, 4. Get to here, I guess, just in case I need to... No, get to here. We'll attack once. Vento. Well, I would have liked to kill Vento, but whatever. Vento would have been nice. He's got -1 speed, so now he's just a 1 speed hitting on a 7+ miss with his Fist and Tooth. Okay. Well, this sucks because Archerin had the Founding Stone. Ooh, Archerin had the Founding Stone. Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. Archerin had the Founding Stone. So, 2 speed hitting on 7s. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 speed hitting on 7s. Nothing. Oh, this is so bad. I don't have the Founding Stone anymore because Archerin had it. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, this is really bad. Alright, closest terrified threat in range. Well, we're going to kill Vento this time. Vento getting hit, basic attack, 2 speed on a 3+. Vento, Dunzo. Now Vento's done. Whip. There we go. Got him in the end. Alright. Let's go, Borscht. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now hitting on 6s. Yeah, 6s, because of -1 evasion and blind spot. So 6s. That's 1. Huh. No reaction. Critting on a 9. Wounding on a 6. Critting on 9, wounding on a 6. Critting on a 9. Monster resource. Hooray! It's persistent injury. Hooray! Oh, yeah. Turn to face. Wouldn't have made any difference, so I just would have attacked from there. Wouldn't have made a difference. He was not going to move anymore. The fight was locked. He wasn't going to move anymore because he had basic attack. He would have just kept targeting everybody. Everyone around him was terrified. He wouldn't have moved. I couldn't move because I don't have any range. I don't have any surge. I don't have any dash. Everybody's terrified. They can't dodge. So it was literally just a dice rolling in that last part. The turn to face wouldn't have made a difference. Everybody was already either in the blind spot or whatever. But oh, monster resource. We got one more monster resource from that last crit. Borscht is going to level up hunger. Flat vein. All right. right, now I could have done blood pool. I didn't need to. Blood pool would have just let him get more attacks in. It was because once he got down to Hail of Fingers, it was basically, do I want a blood pool or do I want to keep getting hit by 9 speed attack? So we get 4 croc resources. 1, 2, 3, 4. No fin. For basic. Yeah, the blood pool would. If blood pool was legit, just going to be how much longer do I want to get attacked by 9 speed? 1, 2, 3, 4. No love juice, but that is just an absolute amount of hide. That's like a full rawhide. I gotta get a white lion resource. White lion resource. Pretty much, what do you want? Shimmering hide? Or shimmering mane? If I got mane, that would be sick. Alright, white lion resource. Let's go. Shimmering mane would be so sick. I have cat. Perfect draw. Too bad I don't have anything to make with it. It's actually incredibly thematic. Incredibly thematic. Because Croc likes to rip out eyes. So that's incredibly thematic because I got the Eye of Cat from the White Lion. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. Are the veins... Veins are just organs. Alright. Yep, definitely going to innovate. For sure. Alright, let's set up innovating. Oh yeah. First Crimson Day. Let's go. Or, yeah, first Crimson Day. A 6. 9. Unnamed. Didn't get Bloody Cloth. That's okay. Alright. So we have a population total of... 9 plus 2. So... we have a lot of stuff to do. We have First Meal and Extinguished Guidepost and Returning Survivors. But, first things first, we get our CC. And we're going to get our Death Principle. So, we have Survival Limit 1. Survival Limit 2, because we're going to get Language. So, Survival Limit, we did First Story. Alright. Let's see how fast we can do this. Clean up here a little bit, but we're going to fight another croc, so we don't need to clean up that much. Let's put out this stuff. Death count's going to go there. These can go here. We'll clean up slightly. Because again, we're going to do another croc. What did I say? I was going to move this. I'll move this. We got two bozos. Two dead. All right. The dead are Archerin and Vento. Boop ba doop boop. Archerin, Vento, they are the dead. We shall do Graves. Fear goes to Fear 2. Borsch is still alive, so Hunger goes to Hunger 2. Despair and Darkness. These are done. These go in our knowledge deck. There, those guys are dead. Oh no, Despair is still alive. Because Bucket's still alive. So Despair is good. Darkness is donezo. Alright. We got 9 survive. We got 11 total survivors. Population is 11. Death count is at 2. The people who are still alive are Borsch and Bucket. Borsch and Bucket. Vento is donezo. Archer in is donezo. Okay, I'm speeding through this settlement phase to get it done as quick as possible. We have 1 founding stone. All the other ones are gone. Rip. I shall move the camera. We'll make it closer. Rip. As soon as I get rid of these founding stones. Rip. Borsch is good. There's Borsch. Bucket is good. There's Bucket. These two are rip. I'm just going to quickly erase these two because we'll keep these sheets. That is a lot of names, Jay. That is a lot of names. Okay. Hold on. That is some next level naming. That is so many names. Should I take Jay's names? Or is Jay just out to make it because there's Jayville, so he's just gonna make it this now? All right. Bucket has 1 insanity. Okay. It's a lot of names. All right, hold on. I gotta write these all down. Let's get this quick. So we have Brawman. Bucket's a female. Borsch is a male. Brawling. Brawford. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6. Arkbro. The Mega Man villain, Brawl Woman, Bra Croc, one, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 2 more. Bra Croc, Bra-ism. And Glorman. All right, there we go. That was a lot of names. Got those all written down. That slowed down everything. All right, let's get going. So I've set everything aside. We're going to get our Lantern Horde. Bam. We're going to get Crimson Crockery. Bam. We're going to get the Forum eventually. We're going to get the Outskirts eventually. But I need to read all these events now. We're also going to get Death Pact eventually. But I need to read that event. So there's Death Pact. We're also going to get Language, but I need to read that event. And then we're going to make our Innovation deck, which I did already. All right. So there's our Innovation deck. I got to level up Fear and Hunger, but we're going to have some other people do some stuff first. All right. These innovations are going to sit here because they're going to be year 2 and year 3. They can sit there for now. Forum is... Oh yeah, Forum's later. It's the next CC reward. So we'll get that in a minute. But either way, I've already grabbed it. I've already grabbed the drafting table. I've already grabbed a bunch of stuff to make it faster. So first I have to do this. We're gonna pick Graves because we're gonna use Goth, and I really want to see how bad that is. I want to play with it. I want to see how bad it is. If it really is like game-breakingly bad or just might as well game over, we're going to find out. So we're going to pick Graves. Principal Death. Principal Death. Picking Graves. Here we go. A 7. Nominated Survivor. Tears in their eyes. Survivor takes a shard of rock from their grave and marks themselves with it. They cherish this mark forever. A survivor gains +1 permanent luck. +1 permanent luck. Who's going to get +1 permanent luck? New survivor. Who's going to get +1 permanent luck? Should we go with that Mega Man person? Should we go with Brawl Woman? That's a so stupid name. Let's go with Brawford. Alright, Brawford. Brawford has 1 luck. 1 survival from being named. Brawford is coming out. Yes, Brawford is what we're going for. Brawford's also going to adopt survivalism. Brawford's going to do a bunch of stuff. Oh, I got to do returning survivors. Then we got to go to the gambler's chest. All right, returning survivors. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Returning survivors. Settlement gains language. Nominated survivor steps forward to gain +1 courage. Settlement gains language. Who's skipping this hunt? It's going to be one of these other guys. It's probably going to be Borsch. Borsch is going to go to Hunger 2, but he's going to skip this hunt, so... Borsch, with your 1 hunt XP, you're going to skip this hunt. You have your 1 survival left. You're going to gain 1 courage and 1 understanding here in a second. So he's going to gain 1 courage. We now got language. We built the innovation deck. We're going to the glowing center. Got the Lantern Horde. Nominated survivor gets +1 understanding. Skip the next hunt. And that's it. 1 understanding. Skip the next hunt. Good job, Borsch. Now we're done with that. Let's go do Extinguished Guidepost. And first meal. Here we go. First meal. I think we're doing pretty good. I think I'm doing pretty good. Usually this takes like an hour. Sorry for how long this takes. Extinguished Guidepost, whatever. I'm just doing this one because it's here. Gain the Death Pact. So I did that already, right? Yeah, here it is. Death Pact. Blah, blah, blah. We could get pictographs. So we got that. Death Pact. Gain Death Pact. On the outskirts location. So we did that. Place a random basic hunt event with scout basic hunt event. I've already done that. Follow the smell on the ground. La la. Nominate a survivor to accompany the hunting survivors. So someone else is coming out with Borsch and Brawford. No, Borsch is not coming out. So someone else is coming out with Brawford and Bucket. Borsch is skipping. This person has to come out. Who's coming out? Do Bro, I guess? We're going Bro. Bro. Alright, Bro. Bro needs to roll high. Gain the scout grid. Yeah, don't worry. Bro's our scout. A 10! That's actually good. Scout feels new resolve and stands proud. They're first to take up this mantle for the settlement. The scout gains +1 strength. Good job, Bro. Bro and Brawford are coming out. Now I need to do first meal. Let's finish up with first meal. First meal. Suddenly gathers for the first meal. Nominated survivor raises their blah, 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 blah. Build the collective cognition rewards deck. I've already done that. Collective cognition, blah, blah, blah. Survivors digest their feast. Gain 1 CC. Record this on the Arc settlement sheet. Collective cognition parts first reward. CC card. We already did that. I got to get the CC marked 1, which I forget what the CC 1 is. But I shall grab it. It's in here. It's in Beanbox. So here it is. Oh, Tier 1 Phylos. That's right. Okay, yep. So Tier 1 Phylos. We'll do this because someone's going to gain survivalism. I did already know that. I don't know why I didn't say it. Or why I didn't remember it. I knew someone was going to gain survivalism. Brawford, probably. I thought I had already drawn all these out as well. Didn't I? I could have sworn I did. Oh, I did. Here they are. I did. So, here we go. Survivors examine. Build the philosophy deck. Take 2 random tier 1s. I already did. I got 3 because we're not using Dreamism. So, we have survivalism. And then we're going to have faceism, deadism, and impermeism. I already did it ahead of time. No lanternism was the only one I didn't get. Shuffle and place survivalism on the top. So we know someone's going to get survivalism. We know this is going to be Brawford because we're going to nominate them. Survivors, we have to do darkness, fear, all love. All these advanced to higher level, we got to do all that. Nominated survivor gains a random knowledge from the deck. All right, I got to go get, what I say, Fear 2 and Knowledge 2. Or Fear 2 and Hunger 2. Because we're ranking these up. Fear 2 and Hunger 2. Fear 2, Hunger 2. Let's go. Hunger 2. Fear 2. Hunger 2 and Fear 2. So there's Fear 2. Monster targets you. You may spend 1 survival to suffer flee, once per showdown. When you depart, gain 1 survival. So there we go. Now I got to shuffle with the other 2, which is Darkness and... Where's Despair? Where's Despair? Where's Despair? So I got to shuffle these up. Crawford's going to gain 1 of these at random. This one. Hunger. Hunger 2. Where's Crawford? Crawford, you have Hunger 2. Okay. And they gain Hunt XP up to their first milestone. Hunt XP. They go to 2. Awesome. Draw the top card for the Philosophy deck, which we already know is Survivalism. They adopt Survivalism. Okie dokie. Let's go, Survivalism. Like I said, I already pulled all these books. Survivalism. He adopts it. He's going to get Tenacity. So we got to record Selfish here. When you encourage another survivor, roll 1d10. A 6+, you do not encourage them. Keep your survival. You cannot encourage again this round. That's the Selfish. We don't have Fist Pump, so that sucks. Survivalism right here. Oh wait. Well, first we're going to do this. So he's going to get the Tenet is Tenacity. Neurosis is Selfish. Okay. Next, turn to rank 1. Read aloud and resolve the rules. You are alone. All that matters is your survival. Gain 1 Lumi and roll a d10. So he's going to gain 1 Lumi. He's going to roll a d10. A 2. It's going to be what? Accuracy training. It is. Shot may count. Gain accuracy training. I would have rather gotten Desperate Strike, but that's okay. He gets accuracy training. Okie doke. That's all that. I'll get Tenacity and I'll get accuracy training. Turn back to blah, 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 blah. That's it for first meal. That's it for Exhausted Guidepost. Whew. Alright. We got all this. We got all this. First Crimson Day I can put away. Forum we're not going to have yet. Alright. Let's do stuff. So, Outskirts. We're probably not going to get a stone hollow, or a hollow stone, because we can't. It's too expensive. So, let's innovate, probably. let's go. Let's innovate. Organ. Well, we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. If I innovate, I can't make a full rawhide. If I innovate, I can't make a full rawhide. We have so many organs, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess we innovate. I guess we innovate. I guess. Innovating seems pretty harsh, but I guess we do it. We save the Eye of Cats. We use the Blood Diamond. We could special innovate. No, we can't. Let's look at the crockery. So, what's the saw? Oh yeah, I got no glass. Ooh. Oof. No glass whatsoever. Very oof. No innovate? I don't know. I think I should innovate. There's so much stuff. If I don't innovate, what do I do? Make a organ grinder? Well, we're definitely making right. So we're making a skinnery. That's one of our endeavors. Down the drain. Skinnery, I can make 4 pieces of rawhide. Or a full set if I don't innovate. Man, I got no glass. Or, man, that sucks. No glass. Yes. Croc hammer. Croc hammer is probably what I'm going to make. Croc hammer also sucks something horrible, but pale fingers would be great. I could make them, but I don't have any scrap. Croc hammer sucks something fierce. But I guess I have no choice but to make the croc bone hammer. So I guess I'll make the croc bone hammer. So we don't innovate. I make all the rawhide. I make a croc bone hammer. Full rawhide set. Croc bone hammer. Oh man, this sucks. I guess I make grease. because I got nothing else to make, so I might as well make the organ grinder and make grease and a Lucky Charm. So I make croc bone hammer, full rawhide. I can't make grease and a Lucky Charm. I can make grease and a Lucky Charm. So I spend all these 3 organs here to make grease and a Lucky Charm. So grease and a Lucky Charm with these 3 organs. This is croc bone hammer, crimson bone, and a monster bone. 5 hide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to make full rawhide. Then I guess I just save the Eye of Cat. I guess I should save a flat vein. I don't know. Flat vein isn't even useful for anything, right? Make a second Lucky Charm with the Eye of Cat, I guess? Just to use it? Can't make anything at the outskirts, right? I guess just make a second Lucky Charm with the Eye of Cat, because whatever. Okay. And save the Crimson Bone and the Groom Nails, I guess. Alright. I made grease. You make a second grease. Make 2 grease. No Lucky Charms and double grease. I think a Lucky Charm is probably better. 2 Lucky Charms is probably better than double grease. I have 4 organs. So it's either double Lucky Charm with 1 grease or double grease. Double grease? Alright, I guess. Okay, we'll go double grease. I think a Lucky Charm was probably better in that situation. 2 Lucky Charms and 1 grease would have probably been better. But I'll go double grease. Judging that I only have 1 weapon, I'm going to be attacking with Fist and Tooth. Probably would have been better to have double Lucky Charm. Alright. No, I cannot activate. I cannot activate either one. But I will be able to activate one of the charms. I'll be able to activate... Once I kill the next croc, I'll be able to activate the charm because of the croc stuff. Croc stuff, you can easily activate it. So... the saw is a blue up. Then you do rawhide down to get 1 blue. Or you do the dress and the Lucky Charm and a thing. Or the finger darts and the Lucky Charm and a rawhide head in the saw. Depends on what I get from the next... Yeah, depends on what I get from the next croc. So I'll make 2 grease. Alright. So, we'll make 2 grease. I gotta get tenacity. What do I gotta get? Tenacity and accuracy training. Alright. So, what did I say? 2 grease. And the rawhide set. And a croc bone. Alright. Let me grab those. Complete rawhide. Complete rawhide has a go. 2 grease. Two grease is a go. And croc bone hammer. Crockbone hammer is a go. All right. And what we got? Tenacity is a go. And accuracy training. Right. There we go. And we're off to hunt another croc. Man, the first lantern year is such a mess. We have 1 stone. We have 1 stone left. We got accuracy training, which is just whatever. And we got tenacity, which is, again, whatever. So, we got 2 survival limit. Bradford's going to go up to 2 survival. I forgot to write down, well, I'll look at whatever it is next. Tenacity. Actually, training has 6 things to hit. That's fine. Accuracy training. All right, here we go. Croc. Next croc. Let's go. We got to bring out some other people. Got to put away all this stuff. All right, this can go back here. Survivalism, these go over here. Where's our knowledge deck? These can just sit here for now because I'll use them. All right, person with the stone. You're just fine. We take the hello aluminum. We take the cloth out. All right. We had full rawhide. Here we go. Full rawhide. Typical full rawhide build. Let me construct this. With 1 grease. And we'll give him the founding stone. Oh, I play a lot of them. I just don't play them very much on. I don't make videos about them. All right. So there's a typical rawhide set. Give this person the stone and the grease. That will be Brawford. Good job, Brawford. Then we'll go Croc Bone Hammer and Monster Grease for, who's this? Bro. Good job, Bro. There you go. That's what someone who didn't play the games would say. What would someone who did play them say? Yeah, you're right, I don't play them. That's what someone who doesn't play them would say. We got Groom Nails and Crimson Bone. What would someone who doesn't say them say? Or doesn't play them? All this crap. Gotta put all this crap away. That's, yeah. Heat's a good game. I do enjoy Heat. So I gotta put this. All this stuff can stay here. This is all croc resource. Basic, croc, basic. My innovation, or my knowledge. I think Heat is good if you play with the, if you play with the, like, advanced ones. I don't know what they call it. If you don't just use the basic deck, where you do, like, the draft decks. I like the draft decks. I forget what they're called. I think they're called the draft decks, right? Well, not like draft decks, but whatever. The ones, like, I think they're like the campaign, or like the Grand Prix. The campaign. Yeah, the drafting garage. That's what it is. Drafting garage. That's much better. I like it much better with the drafting garage than I do the regular. So if anybody plays it and they didn't like it, but they liked it enough to give it a second shot, I would suggest trying with the drafting garage. Not playing with the drafting stuff? Yeah, the drafting stuff is really cool. I like it. Alright. No, Bra Bro is the scout. So Bra Bro is our scout. Alright, so Bra Bro, we got Scout going on here. Here you go, Scout. You get a cloth. Yeah, it's first year. About to hunt. I'm setting up to hunt a second croc right now. So there's a lot of cleaning up because the first year sucks. I do not like the first year. I think the first year is very, 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 very slow and takes forever. All right. Let's see. What do we got? I need a rawhide dude. What's my rawhide guy using? All right, rawhide guy, let's go. All right, rawhideman. There we go. So we now have a rawhide guy, and we need a scout. So I gotta get my scout. Where's my scout? Where is my scout? Whatever. Can't find him. So Skrill. Yes, we're using arcs. So this settlement is. Whew. All right. We are using false messengers. Stuff is in here. So false messengers, scouts, arc survivors, croc, lope, king, pariah, red witch. We're gonna use gatherism. All the fun new stuff. Goth. We're gonna get to Goth tonight, I hope. Alright, let's go. We need Bro. What do we got next? We need right, doesn't Borsch have to skip the next? Yeah, Borsch has to No, I'm not using all 4 Wanderers. That'd be insane. I can't even use all 4 Wanderers. I don't have Hyperlight Drifter. Bucket. Alright, Bucket. Bucket is coming out. Bucket has 1 Insanity. Bucket has 2 Survival. Brawford has 2 Survival. Need another guy. Bro has 2 Survival. No, 1 Survival. All 5? Yeah, luck. Could use all 5. So who else are we bringing out? I need 2 more people to bring out. Let's look at our list here. All right. We need we got Bucket, we got Brawford, we got Bro. We're gonna use Brawl Woman. Gonna Mega Man it up. So Brawl Woman. There you go. And name one after you. I already named everybody. Glorman. Everybody's already been named. You're too late. Alright, Glorman, let's go. Wait, no. Yeah, Glorman, this is fine. Glorman. 1 Survival. 2 Survival, 1 Survival. Alright, there we go. Next time? Yeah, we can name one next time. Alright, here we go. I gotta clean up all this garbage. Language, death pack, whatever. Just go over here for now. I gotta clean up all this stuff. Okay, cleaning. Alright, we are ready to start the hunt of our next croc. Our innovation deck can just sit here for now. Our knowledge deck, whatever, can sit there. This we need here. Don't need any of this other stuff. This we don't need any. We just don't need any of this other stuff. All right. I need the deck. Hunt a pet deck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, here we go. Fail start first hunt event. No, we don't want that. Don't say that. We don't want that. Oh yeah, I was going to move the camera. Let me move the camera. Shuffle up the croc hunts. All right. Move the camera like I said I was going to. Let me move it. Move it. Ah. Okie doke. There we go. All right. Hunt event, let's go. No encounters, I took them off. All right, hunt event. Okay, let me set up croc. So, croc is one of these, one of these, one of these. There we go. There's our croc hunt. Let's go. First, basic hunt event. Let's go. 57. Hunt event 57. Hunt event 57 is Gorm laughter. Great. The rhythmic wail of the Gorm's laughter reaches the survivors, filling them with fear. The crackling follows the survivors, tormenting them until they reach their quarry. Place a token on every hunt space between the survivors and their quarry. When the survivors move into a space with the token, remove it and suffer 1 brain event damage. Oh, that's gonna be fucking fantastic. So everyone's gonna arrive with fucking terrified. Fuck yeah. Oh, oh my goodness. Well, all right. Well, that's bad. That's bad. Everyone's gonna be terrified on arrival. That is really bad. All right. Well. All right. So that was. Who was that? That was Bucket. Just go with the scout. Oh, is that? They wouldn't have happened? Here we go. Up ahead is a dense patch of rough reeds covering sparkling shards of blood glass, sticky red dew. The survivors realize they have walked into the skin polishing glade. Disgusting. Each survivor suffers 1 brain event damage. Survivors with 3 understanding may investigate 1 at a time. They roll 1d10. Roll a random hunt event if no one investigates. Got it. No one's investigating. We're all going to take hunt. So we're all at no insanity. Because we took 1 and then we took another one. So it's hunt event 65. 65 is... 65 is statue. Are you kidding me? Hey, look at that. Aluminum's about to get his wish. He's about to get his wish here. So we just rolled statue, so we'll name this person Aluminum. Cresting Hill survivors. Find a statue, a man sitting on a throne. Any survivor has 5 understanding. The survivors may ignore the statue and end this event. Otherwise, each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest scoring survivor roll off in case of ties. So we got Bro, the scout, a 4. So next. All right, next. Another 4. Roll off in case of ties. We'll just roll off. Well, we don't have to roll off yet. That was a 4. We'll roll off at the end in case of ties. Bucket. Okay, yep. So, yeah, not going to matter. 2. Okay, a 1. Bra woman. Another 1. Okay. 6 for the we're doing the 1 roll off. And another 2. So bra woman still is the one who gets yoinked. So, statue. The straggler is drawn to the statue, touching it gently. In an instant, they are gone, replaced by the man from the throne, now flesh and blood. The straggler sits in place upon the throne, stone mouth open in the silent yell. They are gone forever. Consider them dead. Do not apply cannibalize. There is no body. Alright. The man offers his thanks and joins the hunting party without any explanation. He is a new survivor with straggler's gear. So, cloth. 2 random disorders. This could be awful. 2 random disorders. 2 hunt XP. Hey, you're going to adopt a philosophy right away. You don't have to ponder to adopt. This is going to be awful. All right. All right. 2 random disorders. Let's go. These could be very bad. We have the thickest of decks. Oh no, the false messenger stuff is in here. There's way worse stuff than prey and pacifist. Actually, we can't get pacifist because I haven't decided if we're going to use smog yet. So pacifist isn't even in here, but this could be awful. This could be the false messengers disorders. This could be bad. This could be so bad. All right, here we go. 2 random ones. You get this one, and you get this one. App. Oh. These are awful. Dude, you are done. You are done, Zoe. You are done. You are done with these 2. Yeah, you're donezo, buddy. You are donezo. Apathetic. So that's terrible. Let's write down apathetic. Yeah, thanks for coming. You're donezo. So bra woman is done. Don't need to keep her tracked anymore. Just erase this sheet. Alright. You cannot gain or use survival. Well, that's great. You have some, but you can't use it, so it doesn't matter. You're apathetic. Alright. So, aluminum. Who is... who's apathetic and has fear of the dark. That's a quick death. I mean, you have 1 survival, but you can't use it, so... yeah, that was an easy rip. Easy. What's the other stuff we're doing? I mean, now I have to do all this other stuff for no reason now. 2 random disorders, 2 hunt XP, shuffle all weapon specialization cards, and draw 1. Whatever. 2 hunt XP. This is just a massive waste of time. Right now, aluminum is wasting everyone's time because I have to adopt all these philosophies. This is just a massive waste of time. Alright, let's adopt a philosophy. Cleaver Special, yeah, could be Cleaver Special, but that's a novel one. It's a novel specialization. Yeah. Hey, you're an impermanist. Impermanism. Great. Let's go impermanism. This is a fantastic waste of time. Where'd I put those philosophies? Where'd I put those books? There they are. Impermanism. Permanism. All your weapons are frail. You don't have any. If you wound a super dense with fist and tooth, you're going to break your arm. Awesome. Because you're attacking with fist and tooth. Let's roll. Let's get yourself a rank up. A 9. 9. The release survivors returning the sum is lost on you. Fucking despite. Okay. All returning survivors gain 1 Lumi. Great. That'll be good. At least you're going to give everybody 1 Lumi. So... that's just a more fantastic waste of time. Alright. The weapon special cards. Let me go grab the weapon specialization cards. Alright. Alright. Let's go. We got sword. We got club. Novel, we don't do that. Spear, novel, we don't do that. Dagger, guitar. Axe, whip, Twilight Sword's novel, we don't do that. Bow, scythe, guitar is a novel, we don't do that. Spear, grand, and fist and tooth. Alright, here we go. Here we go, here we go. 3 ranks of the proficiency type. That'll be good if I get family. Okay. Here we go. What are you going to get here, buddy? That one. Hey, you're a spear specialist. Cool. Okay. That's the end of that. I hope. Is there more I have to do? 1d10 survival, 1d10 insanity. Hey, he's not going to gain... Hey, you got 6 useless survival because you can't spend or use it, and our max is 2. And you got 5 insanity, which will actually be helpful because you won't have terrified. Awesome. All right. Let's continue on. Now that we've gotten rid of all those other specializations with our Fear of the Dark apathetic. Yes, he's going to carry the whole showdown. He's probably going to be the only one who survives because everyone else is going to be terrified. I mean, let's see what happens with the next one. Hey, guess what? I'm going to make aluminum reveal this one. You're now the event revealer. For the next one. Random hunt event. 2. Oh no. Isn't that bad? Isn't 2 really bad? Is that like... Corpse. No, it's fine. The survivors are overcome by a sudden chill. Their breath seizes in their lungs. Monsters' teeth chatter. At the center of the blah, 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 blah. It's a settlement has graves. We do. The event revealer examines the corpse and gains +1 courage and +1 understanding. That was pointless. Why did I do that with aluminum? That was so pointless. Good. Enjoy your understanding and your courage. All right. Hooray. All right. Let's go. Let's get this set up. Oh yeah, he's gonna carry really hard. All right, let's there you go. Let's put Scouty Boy there. Here, and here. Ah, there we go. Looks good. Knockoff ones. Yeah, those exist out there. They do exist. Alright, I gotta build the deck now. So, level 1 croc. Let's hand out terrified. We got 1 terrified. 2 terrified. 3 terrified. 4 terrified. Let's go. Four terrified. Let's go. All right. 7 basic, 3 advanced. Yeah, Deno's going to show me how it's done. Seven basic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 advanced. Yeah, Deno's going to show me exactly how it's done, how a real person plays and streams. 3 advanced. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Man, regardless of how much you prep and how much you try, there is just no way to make that first settlement phase fast. I still spent an hour on that first settlement phase. There's just nothing. Nothing I can do to make it faster. Alright, there's our deck. Shuffle up our hit location deck. I wish there was something you could do. Okay, hit location deck's shuffled. We got Survivor Corpse, we got this, we got this. Here I gotta shuffle these. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Let's get just absolutely fucking rocked. Alright. Don't kill me with the terrified thing. That would be bad. How the hell am I gonna gain insanity? Alright, well, here we go. Dude. We are cooked. We are so cooked. Closest threat in range, that's fine. Without monster controller, how the hell am I supposed to gain insanity without monster controller? Oh, wait, is there random terrain? I thought it was Survivor. I do have to do a random terrain. Let me get the random terrain. Ugh, I forgot. So yeah, let me get the random terrain here. We got one random terrain. That one. Oh, sick. It's actually a really good one. We got Orvane. Yep. All right, let me grab the Orvane. There we go, Orvane. Yeah, without monster control, it's, yeah. I mean, I could play monster controller. Taste said that they don't test the game without using monster controller. So, Taste has said that you can just ignore that. But, that's the way the game was designed. So, I mean, I guess don't design your game and then not actually test it that way. But that's the way it was designed. So, whoop. Alright, so yep, I gotta spin him around. It's gotta spin to here, actually. For the tail whipping. So this is on a tank. It's gonna be 2 speed, hitting on 5+, which is actually good. Because the tank's got rawhide plus 1 grease. 2 speed hitting on 5+. Synchronic attacking, which sucks because it's going to get this guy as well. Of course, that's going to hit twice. Bleed and knockback 5. So it's going to be a bleed to the tank. And synchronic strike. It's 2 hits on that person as well. 5 with a bleed. Alrighty. Now we shall be done with that. Alright. Let's do the Survivor Corpse here. Ooh, wait, actually, I gotta go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta go to here because that's actually knockback 5. Alright. That's true. They could have just noticed that no one played like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go here into the blind spots. I gotta change this out because wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense now. I need another male survivor. Okay, there we go. Now this makes more sense. This is our croc bone hammer guy. Old Joe. There we go. Alright, now we'll attack with the croc bone hammer. Croc bone hammer will say 2, what is it? 2 speed for the blind spot. Hitting on 6 plus. That's a perfect hit. That's 2 hits. Croc bone hammer. 1, 2. First one's impervious. Sure. I'll just roll on the impervious. It doesn't matter. Nothing. Alright. Now for the jowls. Juicy jowls. We have 2 strength, so he's got 7 toughness, brings it down to 5 plus for the juicy jowls. Let's go. That's a miss. It was a 3. Great. No reaction. Awesome. All right. That was great. That was fantastic. So, all right. I guess we can go with the scout. 1, 2, 3. Good job, scout. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To there with the tank. Let's roll on Survivor Corpse. Try to get some insanity. 5, 2 insanity, random basic. Random basic, 2 insanity. Tank can have 2 insanity, so that he'll be able to get rid of his terrified now. We'll do that next round. Monster hide. All right. That's the end of monster. That's the end of Survivor Corpse. Let's go with bucket. 1, 2, 3. 3. All right. I guess I should go here. Not to the center. Let's roll on the blood pool so she can get rid of terrified. A 9. Gain 1 insanity. She can get rid of terrified now. Good job, bucket. All right. Aluminum, you're going to get this ore vein. A 3. Find nothing. Archive this terrain. Awesome. That went about as well as planned as I could possibly go. Let's see. All right. All right. Let's see. So I did nothing. I can get rid of terrified. All right, next card. Monster snaps massive jaw shut and emits a deep and go to a roar. Roll of the dove. Pick a target. All survivors not on terrain. So that's everybody but 1. Monster leaps 3 spaces backwards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 spaces backwards. And then on a 10, or wait. All targets roll. So these two are knocked down already anyway, because they got collision. Okay. Let's roll with the scout. 6 plus. On a 4 plus, they are knocked down and suffer 1 brain damage. Scout knocked down, suffers 1 brain damage. That's great. They had none. And aluminum. Elantra 10. On a 7 plus, random fragile gear in their archive. And archive it. Why is this card written like this? I don't think they're knocked down, right? Because it says on a 4 plus, they're knocked down, but on a 7 plus, they're not knocked down, have no brain damage, and they just lose fragile gear, I guess? Well, he doesn't have any fragile gear, so I'm not applying both things because it's not written like that. Because it would have said in addition. Or they also, would have said also or in addition, but it doesn't say that, so I'm assuming the 7 plus is the only thing that's applied there. Alright. Knockdown and, but it would have said in addition as well, or also. Alright, they're knocked down. Does it say in addition? Oh, it does say also shatter. You are correct. So he is knocked down. They had no fragile gear anyway. He goes down to 4 insanity. Oh, I gotta roll for these guys. 6. It doesn't. None of this matters. 6. No one has any fragile gear, so they all just get. The other 2 guys who were knocked down anyway from collision, I had to roll for them anyway, because they lost insanity. No, it should, but it doesn't. It doesn't say you gain. It's not in your gear grid. Fist and Tooth isn't in your gear grid. Does it say if you? No way. It doesn't. It does. Fist and Tooth isn't in your gear grid. No. It's not in your gear grid. Fist and Tooth is not in your gear grid. Alright. That sucked. So, gotta encourage people. That's just a bunch of survival waste. I'm not gonna do that, because that's just an absolutely insane amount of survival waste. So, I'm gonna get rid of Terrified with Buckets, which is her. She gets rid of Terrified, and everyone else stands. What a waste of a turn that was. Okay. Yeah, this is still fine. Everyone's based out enough, so if it is a synchronic, it's not going to get to everybody. My gosh, it's spinning eyes. Closest threats. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4-way. 1, 2, 3, 4-way. This is closest. Okay, closest. Move into range, which is range 3. Doesn't even have to move. Or wait. Moves 1 space. It's going to be 2 speed hitting on a 5 plus. 2 speed hitting on 5 plus. It's going to be 2 hits, of course. And And if this attack dealt damage, blood erupts from your teeth. It flows through the air. Monster gains +1 toughness. Survivor adjacent to the monster may spend 1 survival to distract it. No one's adjacent. So it's going to gain 1 toughness. Great. Okay. 1 toughness. Oh my goodness. I have no weapons. So this is just great. 1 toughness. I get a bleed. Alright. Great. This is a repeat card. So gotta wound this off, otherwise it's gonna do this again. Definitely gotta wound this off. Let's attempt to wound it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack with the croc bone hammer. Yeah, we're done. I think this is not looking great. Attack with the croc bone hammer. 2 speed, 7 plus. Yeah. Well, he would have turned. So I'm actually going to hit on 6 plus because he would have turned to face. So 2 speed on a 6 plus. 1 hit. Please don't be the trap. It's actually a super dense, which is great for the crockbone hammer. So crockbone hammer is going to get clobber. So it's going to be 6 strength. So we're wounding on a 2 plus here. A 9. So that's going to wound it. Wound off the repeat card, which is great. The monster rolls without turning. Full move the monster to the right. It doesn't move. Yeah, it's going to slide against the board because he was already against the board. Okay. So he's going to move 6 this way. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. So, it's going to get 2 damage. 2, let's see where. To the arms. 2 damage to the arms. Which is fine, because he's got 2 everywhere. Actually, he's got 2 everywhere. So this is fine. 2 damage to the arms is absolutely fine. Alright, we did 1 wound. Hooray! Next. Who else can remove Terrified? No one else can remove Terrified. So, let's go get the Scout. 2, 3. Scout's going to do the Blood Pool. 4. 1 Insanity. Okay. Scout has 1 Insanity. He can remove Terrified next round. Bucket's going to do this again. A 5, that's another 1 Insanity. She goes up to 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. He got collision but not knocked down. Oh yeah, he did get knocked down. He's got knocked down because the thing collision with him. Aluminum, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or wait. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can get the blind spot. Alright, let's go. Aluminum can actually get into the blind spot. Let's go. With your terrible 2 speed. Hitting on 7 plus with your fist and tooth. Nothing. Good job. Okay. Next. What do we have? It's going to be Croc's turn. Nothing else I can do. So, Croc's turn. Dude, I need to stop drawing all the advanced cards. I really need to stop drawing all the advanced cards. That's all 3 advanced cards. Yeah. Spinning Eyes was an advanced card. Sonic Belly Roar was the advanced card. And Hail of Fingers is the advanced card. Great. I drew all 3 of them. Closest threats. So it's going to be aluminum. Closest threats. And then moving to range. So he's just going to move to 6. So 1. Orvane's actually done. I can discard Orvane. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 1 closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's correct. It's going to be 2 speed, hitting on 7+. 2 hits, of course. Because why not, of course. 2 hits on 7+, of course. Where do these go? Waste and Waste, of course. Why not? So that's a light to the waist. All right. Really need to get rid of that card. He was knocked down this turn. Yeah, he was knocked down this turn when the monster... No, he was knocked down last turn on a reflex, so he stands. Alright, let's try to do damage. 1, 2, 3, good job. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get to here. Attack with Fist and Tooth. Oops, Hail of Fingers is done. So attacking, Fist and Tooth, 7+. Nothing. Great. Actually, I should have removed Terrified. Oh, that's fine. Aluminum, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacking, 1 and 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to roll on an 8, so he gets 1 insanity. He can get rid of his Terrified now when he takes an action. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, also Fist and Toothing. Ooh, 2 perfect hits. Let's go. 2 perfect hits. 1, 2. We got Vasodilated. Man, Vasodilated is going to be pretty bad. This is all going to be pretty bad. Let's go with the one that has a crit first. So, critting on a 9. Wounding on a 8. No. Yeah, critting on a 9, wounding on an 8. Nothing. Failure. Attacker suffers Flee Brain Trauma. The monster is going to move back. Monster face the attacker. Then move 3 spaces. So it's just going to move up to here. Then she's going to suffer Flee. I forget exactly what Flee does. Flee is... closest board edge here, knockdown. And how much insanity? 1d5. So 5 insanity. And that is Bucket. So she's at 7 insanity. That's pretty good. Alright. That's that. Here we go. Maybe we'll do more than 1 damage eventually. Maybe. Next card. We know they're all basics from here on. Threat with the least insanity in range. 270. Glorman, is he a threat in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's not a threat in range. Okay. Let's see. We could do... Well, we'll just target the tank because he's tied with the scout. So we're going to target the tank. They're both least insanity at 1. Oh, wait. We definitely do not want to target the tank. If you were terrified, you were devoured whole dead. So we definitely do not want to target the tank. We shall target the scout, which is the scout. Yep, we're going to target the scout, which is totally bad for this. Scout's going to get yomped for sure. Likely nothing I can do about this. Oh no, the scout's not terrified. Hooray! Scout is not terrified. But they do have the least insanity. They're probably still going to get, like, bodied by this. 3, 3. That's 2 hits. They can dodge 1, but we'll see where they go. Waste. We will dodge 1 waste and take 1 of the waste. Dodging 1 waste. So they have no survival now. And taking 1 to the waist, but they had a cloth, so it's a light. Hooray! That's not that bad. Alright, let's see if we can do damage. Let's attack with the tank. 1, 2, 3. Get into the blind spots. 2 speed hitting on 6, 7 plus. Yeah, 7 plus. 1 hit. Awesome. Critting on a 8. Because this is the scout has, or the tank has +1 lock from the graves. So critting on an 8. Wounding on a 7, right? No, not wounding on a 7. So not critting, not wounding. Monster flips upside down, glides on, moving 2 spaces forward, cranes its neck. They suffer 2 brain damage. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knocked down. Oh my gosh. 2 brain damage. They're going to gain terrified again. Go back down to 0 insanity. Gaining terrified once again. Yeah. Wait, no. I have enough. Yeah. So terrified once again. It's 2 people still with terrified. Yeah, this is gone. It's bad. Really bad. Alright. Let's go with the croc. Oh, she stands. Let's go with the crockbone hammer. 2 speed hitting on 7 plus. Nothing. Alumina, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buckets. That's pretty much it. Wow, this is terrible. This is not going well at all. This is going really badly. Alright, next. Well, next AI card. Another repeat card. Hooray. So this is going to be place a token on this card. Closest threats. Okay. And 2 speed, hitting on a 3 plus. No, hitting on 4 plus because this person has grease. 2 speed, hitting on 4 plus. 2 hits. It's going to do 1 damage each, and I got to put a token on it. Hopefully we can wound this off. Okay. Body and body. He's terrified he cannot dodge, so that's going to be a heavy body. And knockdown. Aluminum cannot spend survival. The scout has no survival. Bucket will spend survival to encourage him so he can attack with the 4, 5. So he can attack in the blind spot with the crossbone hammer. Here we go. 6 is a hit because I'm in the blind spot, so it's on a 6 plus. So 1 hit with the crossbone hammer. Wounding on a 4 plus. Crit, actually. Hooray. Persistent injury, busted glands, which is great. Gains -1 toughness token. Hooray! It goes back down. This stays in play. I did a wound. I got rid of this repeat card. Gains a -1 toughness token, so it goes back down to 7 strength. No longer an 8 strength, making it like impossible. I gain a monster resource. Let's go. That was good. Finally. No, yeah, I just don't roll well. Alright, here we go. Another bone. I don't need any more bones. Alright. That's 1 hit. Oh my gosh. Alright, what are we doing next? Scouts are knocked down. I guess we go with the tank into the blind spots. Attacking with fist and tooth. 2 speed. Hitting on 7 plus. 2 hits. It's actually good. 2 hits. It's actually bad. Because one was a super dense. The other one's vasodilated, at least. So, we'll do this one. The reflex first, because I can possibly crit this. So, critting on an 8, wounding on a 7. Finally. We've done 3 wounds left. Alright, we've done 3 wounds, so it's pretty much full health. So we crit this. Weapon grinds against the stones of the monster's backstory and gain +1 strength token and regain any of the weapon's honed effects. Wait. Okay, yeah. +1 strength token. Okay. That's fine. +1 strength token. How many wounds are left? 9. Oh, wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8 wounds left? Yeah. Because we've only done 3. So we have 8 wounds left. Because it starts with 10 cards in its deck. Alright. So that's the crit. Nothing else happens. I get a +1 strength token, which is great. Since I'm attacking with fist and tooth. Okay. So now I wound on a 6. Wounding on a 6. 7. Wound. Hooray! And we get a coagulated hit location. No, this is the 4th wound. I've only done 4 wounds. I just did it. Yeah, the 3 was counting the crit I just did. There's 4 wounds now. We're getting better. We got the -1 strength tough or -1 toughness to negate the 1 toughness I already had. We're doing better. We're doing better. We just have wait, this card. So yeah, we're doing better. We're doing better. We're doing it. Scout's knocked down. We're doing it. We're doing better. It's okay. Everything's fine. Aluminum's going to come in and beat this thing up now. So 2 speed. Hitting on 7s. Never mind. Not going to do anything. Bucket's going to get rid of Terrified. No, Bucket's already got rid of Terrified. Glorman needs to get rid of Terrified. Oh, I can't get rid of Terrified with Glorman because he needs to keep attacking with the Crockbone Hammer. So we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get to here. 2 speed. Yeah. Miss. Whatever. The tank will encourage the scout. Then the scout will move. 1, 2, 3. So scout's gonna move. Let's roll with Rawhide, see if we get the survival back. We do not, which is fine. I'll spend my tenacity token to get +1 survival. So there we go. I did my tenacity. We've gotten 2 observations on accuracy training. We just need a couple more. Yes, we've gotten 2 on this. 2 accuracy training observations. The tank is what? Brawford. The person with the +1 luck. The person in Rawhide. The mini in Rawhide, which you can't see, but the Crockbone Hammer is Big Joe, and then the Rawhide Survivor is the tanking. It's Brawford with +1 luck. I guess I'm not really tanking. I'm just going to keep picking them because they have 2 evasion, but I mean, it's just up to whatever I draw here. There's not really anything I can do about this. Haunting Bite. Survivor that last suffered damage. That'd be Glorman. Ooh. It's either Glorman or aluminum. No, it's Glorman. Yeah, I'm going to say it's Glorman. Which is Crockbone Hammer. If adjacent... So it is adjacent. You were knocked down and suffer 1 brain damage. Okay? So it's just going to turn... Does it even turn to face? Yeah, move and intimidate target. So it does turn to face. Knocks him down. He suffers a brain damage. He already has Terrified. He now has a light insanity level. So he's got his insanity thing. That's the end. That's a good card. Not that bad of a card. Going to encourage him to stand with Brawford. Does not get survival back. So he goes down to 1 survival left. So he's just going to encourage him to stand. I think we'll attack with him. Yes. So let's attack with him. What are we doing here? We need to get into this spot. So we need to get here because of this thing here, which is there. So let's attack. Let's go with the Brawford. All right. I suppose I probably shouldn't have encouraged yet if I'm going to attack. I'm not going to encourage yet because I'm going to attack with Brawford. Just in case he gets run over or something. Then I can encourage him after. But Alright. Coag with Brawford, who's got +1 luck. Fasting with Fist and Tooth. Hitting on 7+. That's 1 hit, so his we got 3 observations now for accuracy training. I hit this, +3 strength to wound, and I've got the 2 luck, so critting on an 8, wounding on a 3. Critting on an 8, wounding on a 3. Just regular wound. It's fine. Don't need to crit. It would have been nice. Okay, now I'll do the encourage and all that stuff, like I said. Now we will attack with the Crockbone Hammer for 2 speed, 7+, 1 hit. Vasodilated, so it's not super dense. What do we got here? Oh, this could be the one where he's disarmed. No! So he's going to wound on a 5? Wounding on 5. 9. It's not a crit, but it's a wound. I gotta put one of these on. Then shuffle. And do my wound. He's going to move out of there because the new vasodilated spot. So 1, 2, 3 to go there. Aluminum, let's go. Aluminum's going to try to do this. Let's go 7+, 8+, because you're not, 8+ Fist and Tooth. 1 and a 5, okay. Everyone else Fist and Toothing. Everyone else Fist and Tooth. No, I guess I'll have to wait. I should wait and attack with the right spot with the tank next. So let's move with the Scout. 1, 2, 3. Bucket. Wait. Move Bucket here first, then move the Scout. So move Bucket first. 2. That's going to be 1 insanity from the pool. Scout. 5. 1 insanity from the pool. Scout goes up to 2 insanity. Bucket up to 8 insanity. And that's it. That's it. Let's go. Let's see what these cards are. Very bad card. Closest threat. In range. Very bad card. It's going to hit a lot of people because of Barbed Tail Whip. Woo! This is a very bad card. Oh, this is a very bad card. It's going to hit 3 people regardless of what happens, but I'm going to put the tank. This is, yeah, there's nothing I could do here. Well, I want the tank to attack the Coag card. So, I'm going to put aluminum in the spot to get tail whipped. That way the tank will be able to move to here and do the Coag card. So aluminum's getting just absolutely wrecked here. I mean, everybody is, but because it's going to do tail whip, but that's fine. Aluminum first, hitting on 3s. 2 for 2 damage. Bleed and knockback 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you get a bleed. What is it? The lighting makes it pretty hard to read the cards. Yeah, it's because it's night. I can try to dim it. Let me see. Because it is night for me as well, but I can try to dim. There. There, it's dimmed. I put the dimmer on. All right. All right, all right, all right. Now what was I doing? Oh yeah, he's got to take 2 damage. All right. Let me do the 2 damage. Body and hands. So that's going to be a severe, or not severe. It's going to be heavy body and light hands. Okay. Knocked down. Was it also knocked down? No, it's just knocked back. Okay, another. This is to the tank now, so this is on 5s. Of course. Wish I could have dodged one of those, but okay, that sucks. 5. That sucks. Tank's got another bleed. No, I think it's a, isn't it? Isn't it you take the same amount of hits? It's not everybody gets a shared attack roll. It's everybody gets a shared speed, I thought. Isn't it a shared speed? So if you roll for the first guy, and then if he lowers the speed, then the... But doesn't it go to... But isn't it speed? I thought it's not accuracy. I thought it was only speed. So if the first guy were to, like... If the first guy were to ignore a hit, or if the first guy were to reduce the speed, then the lower speed would go to everybody. But they don't share the accuracy. Do they share accuracy roll? I can't remember now. I thought that was just shared speed. Let me look. Oh, it's a single set of attack rolls. Okay. So the 4 and 3 goes to everybody. Well, the 4 and 3, fine. So 4 and 3, I'll dodge the 4. Or the 4 and 3. Was it a 4 and 3? Alright, well, if it's a 4 and 3, that doesn't hit the tank at all. Because the tank's got 2 evasion. And then it goes, so the 4 and 3 goes to the scout, then scout can't dodge, scout can't do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the scout gets a bleed. Scout gets a bleed. And that's that. Let's do the damage now. Body. That sucks. Well, no, it's just a heavy, so knockdown. Alright, so after all of that... These 2 are knocked down. That's the end of that, which is great because now the tank is still standing. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to get here into the spot and hitting on 7s. 1 hit. We've now gotten 4 for accuracy training. That's our 4th one for accuracy training. We got this. So wounding on 6. So this is wounding on 6 and critting on an 8. Wounding on 6, critting on 8. That's a crit. Gain 1 survival, so you can go up to 2. And Immortal Tongue. And we do the wound. Immortal Tongue, I gotta get that. Immortal Tongue. Let's go. All right. Do I want to encourage? I should probably just encourage someone, right? We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see, wait and see. Maybe I won't. Let's get to the blind spot. Attack with the croc hammer. It's going to hit on 6s. Yep, going to hit on 6s with the croc hammer from the blind spot. Let's use some squire dice. Feeling squirey. 1 perfect hit. Wish it did something, but it doesn't. Critting on 10. Wounding on 5. Oh my gosh, I crit and got paint. Oh my goodness. So I gotta roll a 3+ to try to gain paint. Okay. So an 8 is gaining paint. So I gotta get this, gotta get paint. Knockback 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gain paint. Do my wound. Gain paint. Yes. Well, I was going to encourage the scout. So to answer why I was going to encourage, I just want to encourage the scout. The scout is surprisingly actually good because I rolled a 10 for the first time departing. So they have +1 strength. So I would really like the scout to attack, but they can only move 3 because they're a scout. So that's why I wanted to encourage, because I thought about attacking with the scout. Or I want to attack with the scout. I don't want every time the scout doesn't get to move, it sucks. Like, it's really bad. It's a waste of a turn for the scout. It sucks that it just sucks that they had to be the scout because they got it from the event. Otherwise, I definitely wouldn't have made the scout the person with +1 strength. Oh yeah, the Endeavor tokens are also, but that's why I was thinking about encouraging. Because the scout has +1 strength. When I don't have any weapons besides croc hammer, the +1 strength really helps. What am I going to do now? Can dash now. Dashing is pretty good. Would like to do that. Yeah, it's true that the scout could dash now, but the scout doesn't have any survival. What are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then dash. I could dash with bucket. I don't think I want to. I think I just want to attack with the hammer and the scout now because there's only 3 wounds left. There's only 3 wounds left, and the hit location deck is pretty much done. So here. So I think I just want to attack with just the tank and just the croc bone hammer because I don't want to draw the trap. Not like the trap is bad, but I don't know if I want to keep attacking with people who are just gonna I feel like I'm wasting attacks. So I think I just I think I'm just gonna try to farm with the I think I'm just gonna try farming. With Fist and Tooth. Maybe. Encouraging aluminum doesn't do anything. He can't spend survival to dash. I guess I could encourage him and he could attack and make a fool of himself again. Should I do that? But I feel like encouraging is probably not worth it. Only the tank has survival. If I'm encouraging, I'm doing it with the tank. And then I guess he's wearing rawhide, so I guess he might get it back, but I'm encouraged with Scout. Whatever. Roll, see if I get it back. I do not with a 2, so he goes down to 1 survival, but at least I get to move. 1, 2, 3. Scout can at least attack next round, maybe, unless he moves. I'm not going to encourage those other guys, and I'm just going to let it do. Alright. Aluminum said he can do it, so I'm going to encourage him. Or no, I can encourage him now with the Scout. I'll encourage him with Bucket. Bucket will die if I don't dodge. Alright, I'm going to encourage with Bucket. And if she gets killed, it's on aluminum because she is out of survival now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to attack from the blind spot. Hitting on 7+ with his fist and tooth. Double 6. And that was that. And that was that. And that was that. Alright, next round. Oh no! Oh, this card. I gotta get rid of this. It was a Survivor's Lantern. It was a alternate art for Survivor's Lantern. I don't have Survival of the Fittest. I don't have Survival of the Fittest yet. I haven't done Intimacy. Closest threat in range. It's going to be the tank. This card is so ridiculous. Closest threat in range going to be the tank. Range 6. This card is so ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, targeting the tank. Let's count how many I've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that means it's going to be speed 9. Hitting only on 9+. 4, 6, 8, 9. Speed 9 hitting on 9+. Two hits. I could dodge one of these, but I don't think it matters. Head and leg, that's fine. Goes down to 1 at the legs, 1 at the head. Alright. Croc bone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Croc bone, let's go! Croc bone. 2 speed hitting on 6+. 1. 2 speed or 2 strength, so wounding on 5s. 6, that's a wound, not a failure. Shuffle up this. Please get rid of Hail of Fingers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 speed hitting on 7s. Nothing. Aluminum's very convinced that he can do it. So there he goes. 2 speed hitting on 8s. He got it. Wounding on 8. No, 7. Failure. All adjacent survivors suffer brain damage equal to the number of bleed tokens. Okay. Aluminum has no bleed. All he's got, Glorman has no bleed. The tank has 3 bleed, so that's not great. That's not great at all. It's going to be a brain trauma. Brain trauma. I think that's death. Is that death? No, it's not death. Lose 3 weapons of weapon proficiency. He has none. Okay. That's fine. 3's fine. Alright. Um, 3 for the scout. 3. Here we go. Bucket gains 1 insanity. Scout gains 1 insanity. Scout goes up to 3 insanity. Bucket goes up to 9 insanity. Please don't be Hail of Fingers. Please don't be Hail of Fingers. Oh my gosh, this has happened twice in a row. The last card is Hail of Fingers. It's happened twice in a row. 2 fights now. What is going on? It's going to be 9 speed. No, 10 speed now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's going to be 10 speed now. So it's going to have the actual proc now. Plus 1 speed for each card of the monster's wound stack. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts the tank in 6 range. 10 speed. 4, 7, 10 speed. Nine plus. One hit. One hit where? To the body. That's fine. Down to 1 at the body. Hey, it gains a -1 toughness token and is knocked down and then immediately stands. So it's knocked down and then immediately stands. Gains -1 toughness token, so now it's at 6 toughness. Let's go croc. Let's go croc hammer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Croc hammer. 2 speed. Hitting on 6 plus. That's 2 hits. This could kill it if I don't draw the trap. 1, 2. I drew the trap. All survivors are doomed. Blah, 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 blah. Attacker gains terrified. Okay, another person with terrified. Oh, Glorman's already terrified. Crockhammer guy. Again, death count. Monster giggles. Full moves away from all survivors and turns to face attacker. And then I gotta reshuffle. Full moves away from all survivors. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And actually, I think would have moved here. Going this way would have put it too close to the tank. This going this way is the best. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let me reshuffle. Let's see. Well, this is one... Okay, so this one I don't actually know the answer to because I don't think Taste ever answered this. So, this situation puts him 3 away, right? This situation puts him 3 away. If I were to go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and go here, this situation puts him 2 away from the tank here. If you were to back up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the only reason why he's farthest now is because I account for the knockback. Right? I don't remember if Taste said that I'm supposed to account for the knockback. Because if I don't account for the knockback, he can't move farther away from Joe. The farthest he can put himself away is 3 spaces, which is equidistant to how much he could put himself away from this guy. So either I need to account for the knockback, no, he's not, because if I don't account for the knockback, Joe was behind him. Right? So if he doesn't move into Joe and knock him back, he can't get farther away from Joe. Right? I hate this situation. So if he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he's 3 from Joe, he's 3 from here. Right? He's 3 from everybody in this situation. Where he is right now, he's 3 from everybody. If I move him on to Joe and then trigger the knockback, now he'll be 5 away. 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll be 6 away from everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Doing this and then moving on to Joe, knocking Joe down, now creates a situation where he's a situation where he's like the farthest he can be away. But in order to create this situation, I needed to account for knockback of Joe. And I forget if Taste said I'm supposed to account for knockback. Yeah, I know. But if he did move on to Joe and then cause knockbacks onto Joe, now he's created a situation where he's the farthest away from everybody. Because I'm taking the board state, I'm taking the final board state as the answer. But with the current board state, without affecting the board state, the farthest I could move him away was putting him here. And then now he's 3 away from everybody. He's 3 away from this guy. He's 3 away from Joe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3 away from Joe, 3 away from this guy. Yeah, I don't remember if Taste said I'm supposed to account for the final board state. And then does he turn and look? Then he turns and looks. So I'll have to look. I'll have to look again at what Taste said to see if he said you're supposed to account for the board state. This puts him away from 3. This puts him away. So where he is right now is 3 away from everybody. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 from Joe. If he were to go straight, it would be 1, 2, 3 here. He could stop here because this is also 3 away from everybody. But if he were to keep moving, now he's just closer to the tank. Now he's not 3 from the tank. If he goes straight down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he's only 2. I guess he's 3 from the tank here. He's still 3. He could go here. He doesn't need to be here. He could go here because he's still 3 from this guy. Yeah, away is a specific place. Oops. Hold on, what did I do now? I accidentally closed chat. Oh, what did I do? Hold on, I accidentally closed chat. I gotta refresh it. Yeah, away from all survivors, meaning that he needs to be... I don't want to read the... Hold on, I'll read the trap again. I had already shuffled the deck. Alright, yeah. So he full moves away from all survivors, meaning that he can't be closer to any certain survivor. It's because it says move away from all. So his movement can't put him closer to one survivor than another. If it would have said move away from target, then yeah. But it says move away from all. So it's fine. I forget what it is. Either this is correct or running into Joe and then taking the final state of the board is correct. Alright. So that's that. That's the trap. That was Joe's turn. I need to wound off this hail of fingers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. We get to here. Attack with aluminum. 2 speed, 7 plus. Got a 9, so that's 1. Okay. Wounding on 6. A 9, that's a critical, because he was attacking with fist and tooth. Gain a random injury, or a random monster resource and a persistent injury, cracked molar. So that wounds off hail of fingers. He actually did it. Aluminum actually did it. You didn't kill it, but you wounded off hail of fingers. And you got a monster resource. The legend is going to go down before he retires forever with... retiring forever with his Fear of the Dark and apathetic where he can't spend any survival and has been no help encouraging. Hey, you got a glass. Vein glass. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack with the tank. 2 speed, hitting on 7s. No, 8s. Well, 9. There we go. 9's good. Critting on an 8, wounding on a... So, yeah, he's at a 5. Wounding on a 5, critting on an 8. Crit on an 8. Plus 1 strength token again. This is the one he already crit last time. That's another hit. So he actually got all 6 of his accuracy trainings as well. And that killed the monster. So we level up accuracy training to accuracy training 2. Which is crazy. So we're at accuracy training 2. I'll have to remember to do that. It's still in everybody's stuff. Hunt XP. Aluminum Man gets a Hunt XP. Hunt XP, so we got someone else adopting. Bucket's adopting. Glorman gets a Hunt XP. Bro gets a Hunt XP. Bucket will adopt. Yeah, Brawford's pretty good with his luck and deadly fist and tooth. He's gonna get accuracy increase too with accuracy training. Let's get our four monster resources. We need some glass or more glass. We need more glass. One, two, three, four. Flesh. Oh wait, I was actually supposed to get this. I forgot to pull that out when I got the crit for paint. So, okay, there we go. Flesh, vein, fingers, no more glass. That sucks. We got one glass. Yes, we're going to make the saw if I can. Basic. Let's go. Basic. 4 of these. Yep, I'm going to do the saw. If I can do it, I'm going to get it. 100% going to do the saw. One, two, three. Perfect hide again. More hide. Bunch of hide. Amazing. I was supposed to pull it out. That's what I did. All right. So, yeah, I got it. All right, there we go. Now I need to get paint. What else we need to do here? Let me check my timeline. Phasing in and out. Oh, it's because I probably dimmed the light. So we do endless screams. It might be because I dim the light. If the green screen's phasing, it's because I dim the lights above it. All right. We're gonna do endless screams. Well, first I gotta do settlement event and all that other stuff. But let's do all this stuff first. Let's do our settlement events. Where's my settlement event deck? I know I made it. Yeah, let me get paint. I gotta get paint as well, because I gotta put that in before I innovate, because it's gonna add a whole bunch of consequences. This is the deck. I knew I made it. Oh yeah. Oh, what a crazy amount of settlement events. Alright. And then I gotta do paint. Yeah, I'll do innovating, but first I gotta do... Oh, everybody's gonna get a Lumi. That's actually kind of really good. I forgot all these guys get a Lumi because of... What's his face? Statue Man. Everybody gets a Lumi. Statue Man giving returning survivors Lumi. Alright. First, let me do the summon event. Then we innovate. Statue Man. I know, right? The Lumi's really helpful. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go. How many am I down? 10. The 10th card? Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th card. No! No! I mean, good. It's good or bad. It's the new one. It's Model Cash. This is horrible. Oh, it's Model Cash. It's the first. This is the first Messengers one. This is horrible. All right. Nominate the most insane survivor in the settlement to experience inspirations of grandeur. This could be really bad, but let's figure this out. Bucket. Bucket is the most insane. Bucket with a 9. Set of card models depict a host of uniquely garbed figures, all sharing the same visage. It is you as a master with myriad expertise. Free to be anyone you wish. Gain 3 disorders of your choice. Great. 3 disorders. No, it's added by the pillar. It's on year 5, so we're doing it again. Right? The pillar, I'll grab the pillar card. The pillar adds all the the pillar adds the disorders and the settlement event to the deck. And then you put it on you add it to Lantern Year 5. So we're doing this again, Lantern Year 5, but we're now just also doing it now. Yes, we did just roll a 10. Yes. It's because Deno's here. Should we just destroy this survivor? I'm kind of thinking, should we just take all 3? Should we take 3 of the 4 false messenger things? And then just tank the survivor and never use them, but take the patterns? I'm kind of thinking we take 3 false messenger disorders, get the patterns, and then don't use this survivor. Kind of thinking I kind of want the gear, but I don't want the disorders. Yeah, they do. I know the patterns. The patterns are garbage. Well, let's look at our strains, because I think I need someone who has a bunch of disorders strain here. I think I need Quixotic. I think Deno is correct, because I think I need Quixotic as one of the I know I need Quixotic as one of the strains. Yeah, Quixotic. Then I can try to slam. So we're taking Quixotic, we're taking Hyperactive. Quixotic, Hyperactive, and... Quixotic, Hyperactive... I think I should get the shield. No, Immortal is... I don't like Immortal. Immortal's fine in the beginning, but like a long-term character with Immortal, I'm not a huge Immortal fan. Battle Drunk? Man, Battle Drunk's pretty sick. Oh yeah, Taste never did clarify whether or not if you can't gain fighting arts, you can't gain knowledge, right? Um, oh, that's right. That's what I need to do. We need to get codependent on Goth. Hyperactive, quixotic, and dishonorable. That does sound pretty good. So we're going hyperactive, quixotic. Where was dishonorable? I just had dishonorable. Yeah, when I gain a fourth, it will knock one out. I think I'm just going to take indecision because I don't care. I don't know if I want a bunch of speed from dishonorable, and she's not insane right now. Well, I guess she is pretty insane. I'm just going to take indecision, and I'll blank it out. Disorder Beast. Dishonorable is the best one to take with all this. The only thing that sucks is, like, it's hard to be insane. I guess I'd have to make leather. Sure, I could make leather. We'll have to go a little bit of leather. Fine. Dishonorable, quixotic, and hyperactive. I need hyperactive. Alright, there we go. Dishonorable, hyperactive, and quixotic. Makes her pretty good. Dishonorable, hyperactive, quixotic. Alright. She's got a bunch of insanity right now anyway. Aluminum now retires because he's got Fear of the Dark. So goodbye, Aluminum. Let's get our returning, or let's get our endeavors. I can't believe I drew Model Cash right away. Seriously, I cannot believe I drew that literally the first one. It's crazy. That is crazy. So we got 5 endeavors. Yeah, Volkey earring. All right. That took a while to figure out. Let's put this here, that there. I got to get accuracy training too. Put this here. It is croc, slope. Oh wait, I got to do. Yes, that is correct. I have yet to decide if I'm going to do. I might add smog singers, and not have a node 3. I'm thinking that might happen. We might add smog singers and not have a node 3. We're about to get stone plate as well, but first we got to do. Let's do Lope intro. Lope intro. Endless Screams. Let's go. Sun erupts into chaos. You may now hunt the screaming antelope. Nominate a single survivor to stand against the madness. They gain 1 courage and become the voice of reason. All right. Let's 1 courage, which none of these guys have courage. Where's our other dude? Where's the dude who had to skip last time? Where's Borsch? All right, Borsch. Dragon King for node 3? Sure, I can go Dragon King. I know, I was thinking about doing Smog. Smog is fun. Borsch, you're gaining another courage, buddy. All right, Borsch, you're rolling. A 3, that might not be so great. Turning survivors gain 1 insanity, and Borsch gets 1 understanding. Okay, 1 insanity. Bucket's at 10. Bucket's like super insane. 10 insanity. Glorman's at 1. There is an Omen and Pariah that I saw. Insanity, insanity, insanity. Borsch was not a returning survivor. Aluminum was a returning survivor. Alright. Now someone needs to adopt. Let's go. Bucket. Bucket is adopting. Oh man, what should Bucket get? Huh. Alright, Bucket. What do you got? That one. Survivalism. Sick. Survivalism, let's go. So we got another tenacity. Survivalism. Selfish. Tenacity. Let's go. I know Facism would have been sick, but didn't get it. Survivalism. What's she gonna roll? A 10. I think she's got more accuracy training, right? No. She gets strength training. She gets a Lumi and strength training. And loses all of her survival. It's fine. So strength training, she didn't have any survival. So, whatever. We added character cards, but I need to get the innovation. I need to make the innovation first. So I gotta get accuracy training 2, and then I gotta get survival training. Alright, let me get that. And then we make a bunch of stuff. I gotta get paint. And all the paint consequences. Well, I don't have to get paint. Paint we already have. So let me just pull paint out of here. There we go. We have paint. I got to get all the paint consequences. So what are we doing here? Paint consequence. Accuracy training 2. Strength training. Let's get all that. Hooray, +1 accuracy. For as long as we have the knowledge. So, there's accuracy training too. It's maxed out now. We got +1 accuracy. We're going to have to wound the monster quite a bit to get strength training. But we'll do it. So these go into our deck. That's not our knowledge deck. Wherever I put our knowledge deck. I don't remember. Here it is. There we go. Gatherism and Faceism. Both of them add extra terrain. Gatherism and Faceism. Unless you're talking like strictly extra terrain, like where you draw extra cards. I mean, that's still both of them. Or no, unless you're talking about strictly adding new cards to the terrain deck, then that is Gatherism. Gatherism adds a bunch of new cards. But Faceism and Gatherism both have ways of adding additional terrain to the Showdown. Alright, let's do a bunch of other stuff. Oh, I forgot to grab this stuff. I need to get paint consequences and then we'll innovate. Paint consequences. Paint consequences. All right. Should we special innovate pictographs to get it out of the deck? I kind of think we should. Special Innovate. Yes, that's Facism. Yep, there are other omens in both. I only noticed the omen in Pariah. I did not notice the omen in Red Witches. But I assume there's definitely... Well, no, wait, yeah. There's an omen in Seer's Chamber, right? Yeah, I think there's... I think the book says something about an omen in Seer's Chamber. So we have Graves. We have Paints. Let's pull this out. Oh, we got Stoneface thing. So we can get Cloth and Sated now. Because I forgot we got 2. I'll grab that too. Here's an Innovation deck. Pictographs go in. Sculpture goes in. Face painting goes in. Where is Death thing? We have Death Pact. Special Innovate Pictograph for Hide in an Organ. I think we should 100% do that. So we'll spend this endeavor. We'll spend a Hide in an Organ. 100% pull out pictographs so we can try to get Symposium. This is an organ. There we go. This is a hide. So we'll spend hide in an organ. There we go. Hide in an organ. Spend that. Special Innovate Pictographs to get it out of the deck now. Where did I just put the Innovation deck? Here we go. Special Innovate There we go. Got it out of there. Pictograph Consequences. Wait, there's only one Pictograph Consequence, right? Hopefully there's not 2 Pictograph Consequences. Otherwise this was a bad idea. Yeah, there's only one, which is good. All right, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. So we had Memento Mori. So that's good. Getting it out of there is good. Yeah, it's just Memento Mori, which is good. Because if we would have drawn pictographs, it would have been more. We would have spent a bone to get what we could have just spent cheaper. So getting it out of the deck is pretty much always a good idea. Alright, now we need to spend a hide, an organ, and a bone. So hide, organ, and a bone. Because we don't need Immortal Tongue for anything. So there we go, hide, organ, bone. We shall now innovate. Draw our 2 cards. And let's go 2 cards, 2 cards, 2 cards. That one. That one. Sculpture and Ammonia. So we're taking Ammonia, because I'm not taking Sculpture for now. I'm not even going to put this up for a vote. We're taking Ammonia. So we have Ammonia now. Ammonia Consequences. That kind of sucks. Where'd I put the deck? Oh, I left it over there. Should have brought it with me. Ammonia Consequences. Well, that kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, but let's go. Bloodletting and lantern oven sucks. What it is, what it is. Yeah, we can make leather now. If we get a leather worker. So that's that. I don't think we're going to go leather worker right away. So we got a bunch of innovations. Let's go crockery. Where's crockery? Where's my boy crockery? Crimson crockery. Let's go. What are we doing? We are making the saw, crimson bone, and 2 glass. We don't have 2 glass. We are not making the saw. Alright. Can't make the saw. Would have loved to make the saw. Can't make the saw. The cleaver? No. I guess we can make the cleaver, but the saw is so much better. Alright, let's go crimson bone and a hide. Or what are we making? Pale flesh. Let's make the, so we can make 2 pale flesh, an organ, and fingers. So here we go. So we'll go pale flesh and an organ. Pale flesh and an organ will make the waist. No. Pale flesh and an almond will make an organ will make the gloves. Would have also made the waist, but I wanted to make the gloves. Pale flesh and a bone will make the slippers. Pale flesh and a bone will make the slippers. And where's the other one? What do we have? What did we save from last time? We saved a crimson bone from last time. We'll save another. We'll use another crimson bone. So a crimson bone and a hide. So crimson bone and a hide will make the helm. So we make the helm, the gloves, and the waist. And no, the helms, the gloves, and the boots. Yeah, helm, glove, boots for the crockery. And we saved the glass and the perfect hide. So we also waste another one of our innovations. We do another innovation to get a stone. So we got 1 hollow stone from outskirts. And we're going to try to auger. Alright, let's auger. Organ grinder, augury, let's go. Organ grinder. Augury. We're going to do this with, was it, Borsch, who's already got 2 understanding. Here we go, augury. A 9, that's intimacy. Hooray. Let's do intimacy, arc intimacy, let's go. Aluminum, I'm using you for intimacy. There you go. Take that with you as you away. Good night, aluminum. Alright. We triggered intimacy. We're going to let the fear of the dark guy die. Fear of the dark guy. And someone else. I don't know. It's one of these females that we haven't used yet. So, croc. Aluminum and bra croc. Alright, I don't need the book for this. Where is it? Here we go. And here we go. Yep. A 6 is +1 populations. Parents decide to spend time with the newborn. None of them participate in any endeavors this year. Experience is wonderful, and the parents each gain 10 survival. If the settlement has grand feast, newborn hunger. Newborn gains the knowledge of one of their parents. But it doesn't matter. We've got survival of the fittest now. So let's do the survival of the fittest roll. We get +1 pop. Survival of the fittest roll. Mop. Alright. I will name that one Mop. Here we go. Survival of the fittest. Principal new life. Principal new life. Principal new life. Survival of the fittest. Here we go. A 3. Settlement celebrates variety party. Parents each gain +1 permanent strength and 2 insanity. They skip the next hunt to recover. That's fine. Aluminum gets +1 strength, 2 insanity, but again, he's got fear of the dark, so whatever. +1 strength, 2 insanity, goes to 5. Yep, doesn't matter. And Mop. Oh, I gotta. Who was Aluminum Man? Bra Woman? Was that what it was? Yeah, Bra Woman, right? Pretty sure it was Bra Woman. Okay, Bra Woman. And now Mop. Female. All right. Oh yeah. Who did I say was someone who's never been used before? Bra Croc. I gotta make Bra Croc now because she gets +1 strength and 2 insanity. All right. I gotta make Bra Croc. Okay, there she goes. 2 insanity. There, Bra Croc. All right. What do we say we do? What are we doing with this last endeavor? I guess we try to intimacy again. Oh yeah, we got whatever. We got cloth and sated now. Clothed. I say cloth because it's funny. So there we go. We gained the stone plating, and then departing. Everybody's gonna get 1 survival. So we got stone plate, which gives everybody clothed and sated. Did I put it over here already? Yeah, I did. Here it is. There it is. Alrighty. Next. What do we do with this last endeavor? Do I intimacy one more time? I think I do that, right? Might as well, I think. Is there anything else I can do with this? Oh, I guess we should make weapon craft. Or no, not weapon craft. Do you want to make leather worker? I don't think we can. Three hide and organ. We're not going to make leather worker. That's too expensive right now. For year 2. As much as I would like to have it, it's way too expensive. I think I should just build the bonesmith and try for a bone club next time. So we'll just build the bonesmith with our last endeavor. So now we have the bonesmith. Alright. Now, what did I say? We have croc helm, croc gloves, croc slippers. Yeah, croc helm, yeah. Alright. And we have bucket. So let me get croc helm, croc gloves, croc slippers. Croc slippers. Croc helm. Croc gloves. Hell yeah. Whew. All right. We are Lantern Year 2. Officially, Lantern Year 2. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to Pariah tonight, but maybe we can get to Goth. No, we're not gonna be able to get to Goth either. Oh my gosh. We can't. Okay, we can't get to Goth. I thought Goth was year 3, but she's year 4, so we're not gonna get to Goth either. But we can get to Pariah. We can get Pariah intro. We can get to Pariah intro, right? We got time for one more croc. Is everybody feeling one more croc? It's longer than I thought, and I'm trying to go as fast as I can. I think we have time to get one more croc, right? I'm gonna prepare the parting. We're good. Let me clean up the mess from the settlement phase, right? Is everybody good for another croc? Okay, what do we got? We go here. Crimson Guard. Crimson Bone. Level 1 croc. We're not doing level 2 croc. I'm not that crazy yet. I don't have a saw. I can't kill a level 2 croc yet. Croc it up. Alright, we'll do one more croc and then I'll have to probably call it. I thought maybe I would I thought I'd be a year ahead of where I am right now. Alright, so what are we taking out? We're probably going to take out that bra croc I just made. Yeah, we're going to take out bra croc. Everybody's going to gain 1 survival because of... Yeah, Lantern Year 2 croc level 2 is kind of nuts. I'm fine. Usually I try to do croc 2 before butcher. Year 2, I don't think there is anybody year 2. I think Candy, or maybe Candy is year 2. I think Candy's year 3. I think Goth's year 4. I think, what is it? Candy 2. No, Candy 3, Goth 4, Hyperlight 6, Aeneas 7. I want to say. That sounds right. Does that sound right, Deno? Is it Candy 2? Candy 2, no, Candy 3, Goth 4, Hyperlight 6, Aeneas 7. I think that's right. Or maybe Aeneas is 6 and Hyperlight's 5. Yeah, maybe Aeneas is 6 and Hyperlight's 5. Alright, what do we got going on here? I didn't add Smog yet. We could do a Lope 1, but I kind of want to get Croc. I want to get the Saw. So, Croc 1 again seems to be the best bet. Aeneas is 7, yeah. So then Hyperlight's 6. So I think it's 3, 4, 6, 7. Let's see. What was so Bra Croc? Let's bring her. Drifter was 9. Oh, I thought Drifter was 6. I thought Drifter was earlier. Maybe that is right. Deno said correct, so. So everyone's gonna get 1 survival. So we're all gonna get 2 survival. Everybody's at the survival limit for now. 2 survival, 2 survival. Everyone's gonna get insanity. So we go up to 2 insanity. We get a tenacity token with 2 people now. We got accuracy training 2, which gives us a accuracy. Everyone's gonna get departing insanity. Bucket's at like 10 insanity. She's just massively insane. She's gonna be a 2 survival. She's got Quixotic, so she's gonna gain herself a strength token because of Quixotic. What do we got going on here? So she's gonna have a bunch of stuff. She's gonna go 3 to the head, 3 to the arms, actually 4 to the arms, and gain a bleed token. 2 to the waist, 3 to the legs. All right. Then we have Glorman here, who's just at 1 at the waist. No, we go. One of the waist here. It's gonna have 2 survival, 2 insanity. 2 survival, 2 insanity. And then he's going to be full again. This is Rawhide. So 2, 2, 2, 2. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Everybody's full. What do we got? Who's coming out? So we got Bra Bro again. Wait, I gotta mark this down. Vein Glass and a Perfect Hide is what we are saving. Mark this. So Vein Glass and Perfect Hide. And a Perfect Hide. I use dice for my armor values. All right. We didn't gain drafting table yet. I thought we would. We're gonna need this. This is our things. This is our knowledge deck. We don't need this right now. We don't need the forum. We're done with first day. That can go up there. Let me resort all these. These are all here. This is here. this can go there. That and that. Let's see, we got all right, we got that. All right. This, and this. Vein glass and the highs, what we saved. That goes there, that goes there. Let me clean all this up. These are all our innovations. We got survival of the fittest. Everybody's going to get 1 strength. 1 strength, 1 evasion. Everyone's going to get 1 strength, 1 evasion. Quixotic token. Alright, we're doing good, we're doing good. It looks like this time, maybe we'll take this down faster. Alright, I'm thinking we take it down faster. Tenacity goes in our knowledge deck. I'm about to get tenacity too. Alright, we got to do AI again here. Oh, first we'll do the hunt, then I'll do the AI. So we'll go here. Innovation deck. This doesn't need to be out there. This is our innovation deck. Borscht, aluminum, they can go over here. Alright. Let's go, let's go. We can be quick, we can be quick, we can be quick. One hunt event. Crocky boy. Basic. There we go. Let's go. All right. We can do it. We can do this. All right. Let's make Bucket a badass. How about that? I don't have this mini painted yet, but soonish. Should try to paint this mini quick. There we go. We'll call that. I'm gonna try. Alright. Alright. We don't need this on the board. Survive or settlement location deck. We don't need that. This we'll clean up after this. This we'll clean up after this. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no. If I could get rid of Fear of the Dark, I totally would, but I don't think I can. Alright. Let's go basic hunt events. I can already see these are all basic hunt events. From the card back coloring, because, you know, card back coloring. 44. 44. Opportunists. While investigating their quarry, the survivors realize they are hunting not one, but two monsters. The two sets of tracks soon separate, leaving the event revealer to pick which tracks to follow. If they follow the larger tracks, continue hunting as normal. If they follow the smaller tracks, start the showdown immediately. At the start of the showdown, the monster suffers 5 wounds. If the survivors are victorious, they gain half the basic resource rewards, blah, 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 rounded up. So no, we're not going to do that. Yeah, doubles would have moved Elgnurk. Elgnurk's not going to make it here, but yes, doubles would have moved Elgnurk. All right. I am using Elgnurk. River of Blood. River of Blood flows across the path. Strange eyes, blah, blah, blah. Each survivor must roll across the river. Subtract 1 from your roll if you have heavy gear in your gear grid. Each survivor must roll. Here we go. First, the scout. Five. Game of bleeding token. We're going to gain a lot of bleeding tokens, I have a feeling. Alright, next. Crockbone Hammer. 5. More bleeding token. Next. Bucket. She's a badass. Let's be badass. Nope, more bleeding token. Bra Croc. A 9. Vermin Resource. Hooray. And the tank. 4. More bleeding tokens. Vermin Resource. Let's go. I do not have... the strains I drew did not include the Fiddler Crab. So Fiddler Crab is not in the Vermin deck. But this is the first time I've needed Vermin. Let me grab the deck. So the Vermin deck does not have that in there. So we shall not be using it. We shall not be gaining it, I mean. Vermin. That one. Lonely Ant. It's the worst one. But it is a resource, something we can toss to Augury. Alright, last one. Bucket. $83. Flesh Monolith. The survivors approach a 5-sided monolith made of flesh. Stretches of the event revealer gains +1 courage and investigates. Alright, event revealer. This was Bucket, so that was dumb. I don't know why I did this with Bucket. A 9. Flesh Monolith, 9. All survivors are driven back with horror. They all suffer Quarry Monsters level brain damage. Well, fine enough. So they all take 1 brain damage. At least no one's gonna be zero insanity when they show up. That's fine. Everyone goes down. Insanity. Insanity, insanity, insanity. We have insanity. Hooray. And that's that. That's the end of the hunt. Let's go. That was pretty quick. We're going to bully this croc. Or this croc's going to bully us. I'm hoping we're going to bully the croc. Alright. Let's go. Let's see what we get for random terrain. Random terrain, let's go. Random terrain, random terrain, random terrain. That one. No shot. Hell yeah. Glowing waypoint. This is actually a good one. We're going to totally try to pull this out. I don't know if we can. 10 and add your strength to results. Bucket's a beast. Buckets could probably pull this out. Bucket's already got 3 strength. That would be sick if I could pull that out. Bucket's going to try to pull that out. She needs a 9 or a 10. Alright. Let me set up the decks. I got to build the decks now. Man, if I pulled out a Lantern Halberd on Lantern Year 2, that's insane. For Aluminum with Spear Mastery, who's got Fear of the Dark. I mean, that would be, yeah, correct. He could do it. No, I wish I had hyperactive. I need that strain, the new strain. Deno, did you get the new strain? I know I joined one of your streams when you were doing it, but then I don't remember if I saw you. Did you slam 7 times in one event? That's what I need. No, that's the Quixotic one. I need the I still don't have the hyperactive strain. So I need someone with hyperactive. But yeah, Battle Drunk would be nice right now. For sure. Let me set up the rest of this deck. Hold on, I gotta set up the rest of the deck, so it could take a second. Alright, where are all the AIs? Let's go. Basic, advanced, basic, 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 advanced, advanced. Okay. You did! Sick! That's such a cool stream. What are we doing here? 7 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 advanced. One, 2, 3 advanced. Okay. That is correct. There. That's correct. Okay. All this is right. Oh, I need to pull out the Survivor Corpse terrain. There we go. Forgot to do that. Alright, there we go. Good. We're back at it. Right back into another fight. Alright. Third croc. Let's go. Alrighty. Here we go. First card. Yeah. Dude, are you kidding me? If I draw all the advance again, I'm going to be upset. Closest threat. In ranged. Move into range. It's good enough. That's in range. Range 3, yep. Speed 2. Speed 2, accuracy 3 plus. Tank's got 5 or 3 evasion, so it's going to be 6 plus. Yeah, 6 plus. 1 hit. They'll probably just dodge because I don't want to bleed. If this attack dealt damage. Yep. So I'm just gonna dodge this. It's a repeat card, but I'm gonna wound that off. Right then, we're gonna wound that off. We're not gonna let this happen a second time. It opened with this last time. So I'm dodging. We roll for survival. Get it back. Remains at 2 survival. All right. We're gonna wound this off. We're not gonna let it go. Oh, I forgot to put down the glowing waypoint. Because we're gonna do this. Where's the glowing waypoint? I totally forgot. Where is it? Where is it? Where is that terrain? There it is. Alright, glowing waypoint. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where does this need to be set up? Set up at least 5 spaces away from all other terrain. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Well, just for good measure, it can go there. Alright, here we go. Bucket. She's got 3 plus 3 strength. We're going to pull out the glowing waypoint here. Alright. Bucket needs a plus 3 strength. She needs a 9. Here we go. Nothing happens. 7 through 11. You tug and nothing happens. Alright. I probably should have attacked with her and then messed around with this at the end of the fight. That's what I'll do. I'll mess around with it at the end of the fight. Oh my gosh, the scout can actually do something. Let's go. Because, yeah, she's got strength training. So she needs to be wounding. What is strength training? Could I level up strength training? If I leveled up strength training mid-fight, she would need to do 6 wounds. If I did 6 wounds, she'd get another strength from strength training. Yeah, we'll do that. That's what I should have done. That was a mistake. I should have thought about strength training. Alright, let's go with the scout. Scout's got 1 strength. Attacking with fist and tooth. Hitting on a 8 plus. Nothing. Let's go with the tank. It's going to do the survival corpse. It's going to scavenge to try to get some more insanity. Lantern 10. 3 insanity and a skull. Got it. 3 insanity and a skull. So it goes up to 4 insanity, which is great. Let's get the skull out of here. Someone else is going to get insanity when I get this skull. There we go. Skull. Survivor of my choice gains 1 more insanity. It's going to put that on the club guy. Goes up to 2. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. Going pretty good. Club guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Club guy. It's going to have hitting on 7s. 1 hit. Clubman. 2, 4. Wounding on 3s. That's a wound. Got rid of this card. The repeating one. Puts a vasodilated. The vasodilated is here. So it's going to be here. Got to get to here. We can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get there. Easy. Tank. Attacking from the correct spot with his accuracy training. So it's going to be again 7+ with his fist and tooth. Let's go. 8. 1 hit. The exact hit we needed. He's got 1 strength with fist and tooth. He's going to get 3 more strength. Be the 4. Toughness 7. So wounding on a 3, critting on a 8. Wounding on a 3, critting on an 8. That's another wound. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep pulling it out. But I just need to. I need to do wounds here to get that repeat card off. And then I need to get these vasodilated cards off, so I could try to do. Oh yeah, that's true. Tank went for the 5th survivor corpse. So I have to go with this guy, who is the other fist and tooth guy. So what did I roll? An 8? Yeah, so I rolled an 8. That would have hit anyway, even without the accuracy training, because fist and tooth hits on an 8. And what I roll to wound a 6. So if I rolled a 6, he would have still got the +3. He has 2 strength. He wounds on a 4. No, he wounds on a 3. But I think it was the same either way. So yeah, it's the same either way. I just moved the wrong person. So that's it. Yeah, no, I gotta get out my survivor tokens. I just haven't gotten them out yet. I should probably get them out now because I have dash. Yeah, so 5 would still wound because this Croc has 2 strength. +3 from the thing, giving it 5 strength. So if I rolled a 3, it still would wound, because it's only toughness 7. So unless I rolled a 1, it would have still wounded. Actually, I don't think I rolled a 1. So either way, it was still the same. All right. Next, got a mood. When this comes into play, draw AI. Fine. The monster can barely contain its delight. While this is in play, the monster has -1 accuracy and +1 speed for each terrified survivor. So there are no terrified survivors. But that stays in play. We draw another AI. Closest threat facing. That's only the tank. Literally only the tank. Everyone else is like out of facing. So boop boop. It's gonna be 2 speed accuracy 6 plus. It's going to be 1 hit. We'll dodge that. Roll for Rawhide. Did not get the Rawhide back. We'll spend our Tenacity token to go back up to 2 survival. That also will proc. Also going to proc Tenacity 2, because we spent 2 survival tokens now. So we proc up Tenacity 2, which I already grabbed because I knew I was going to do it. When you depart, you gain 2 survival tokens. So even better. We now have Tenacity 2, so we can get Tenacity 1 out of the deck. Goodbye, Tenacity 1. Get Tenacity 2. Tenacity is so good. I know. I was shocked. It took. Deno, when I was you had like Tenacity 2, like Lantern Year like 25. I think survivalism. I think survivalism is like the perfect philosophy. Because survivalism is the one you start with. It's every game will have survivalism. I really like survivalism. I think survivalism is legitimately like the perfect starting rank 1, tier 1 philosophy. I love Tenacity. It's so cool. I love the strength and accuracy stuff. I think survivalism is like chef's kiss, like perfect starting baseline knowledge or philosophy. All right. That's that. All right. Now, let's try to get some wounds with Bucket. So, 1, 2, 3. Well, what do you think, Deno? Are you still around? Should I just keep pulling on this thing with 3 strength? Try for a 9? I don't think I'm going to be able to do... I don't think I'm going to be able to level up. I mean, I could try to do 6 wounds with her and get another strength from strength training, but I'd have to do 6 wounds. Yeah, Death Sense is also great. I really like survivalism. Should I just keep pulling on this thing, Deno? What do you think? Should I try? If I wound 6 times with her, she'll get another strength from strength training. Or just keep yanking on this thing, and maybe I get the 9 plus. A 9 plus is absolutely insane for Lantern Year 2 to have a Lantern Halberd. Get Frenzy? I don't even know if I can get Frenzy. Alright, Deno said pull, so Deno's around. Every turn, pulling for the halberd. Okay, here we go. I need a 9 plus with there's 3 strength. It's going to be a 6. Oh, look at that. That's not good. -1 strength token now. Yeah, so she loses one of her strength tokens. She's going to lose 1 strength token. I need a 10 now, Deno. A 10 to pull it out. All right. Scout could pull it out on a... Scout cannot pull it out. Could go with Bro. Let's go with Bro with his croc hammer. Go here. Bro croc hammering. Hitting on a 6 plus. It's 1 hit. Ooh, the parry. This ain't good. A 4. That's a failure. Disarmed. 1 survival, 1 insanity. That's not great. That's true. Battle Drunk would have saved me there. Now my Crocbone Hammer got thrown. 5 spaces away. One, two, three, four, five. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, not great to lose the croc bone hammer there. Let's go with the scout. 1, 2, 3. Scouty boy attacking from the back. Scouty boy hitting on a 7. Perfect hit. Scouty boy wounding on a... Scout wounding on a 5, critting on a 9. It's a wound, not a crit though. 2 spaces forward. Not great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And brain damage. 2, do my wound. Not great. Now he's terrified. Now that he's terrified, the croc gets +1 accuracy. Oh, -1 accuracy, +1 speed. Yeah, I could dash to pick up the weapon. Think it's worth dashing to pick up the weapon? Probably. Alright, I'll dash to pick up the weapon. I could dash to get out of the way with the tank, but I just don't think that's worth it. This is gone. Picked up my weapon. I don't think it's worth dashing with the tank because I'd rather just dodge. Because it's not doing any damage. 3. Attack with this guy. What does he got? 2 speed. Nothing. 1 to 4. Alright. So he's going to get -1 accuracy, +1 speed. For barbed tail whip, which is now closest threat in range. It's going to be the person behind him. So he's just going to move 1 space over. And then it's going to be 3 speed, 6+ accuracy. Because he's got -1 accuracy, but he got +1 speed. 2 evasion on this guy, because he's got a greasy. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, that's 2. So he's going to take 2 damage. Bleed and knockback 5. I'm not going to dodge because it doesn't matter. Body. To light to the body, actually. Waist. No, not a light to the body. It's just nothing on the body now. It's only 1 damage still. And then the waist goes down to 1. Okie doke. Bleed, knockback 5. So we get 1 bleed. Knockback 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That, and that. Looks all good. Dude stands. Deno, you mad lad. Deno, do you think I should pull this again? I only pull it out on a 10 now. You absolute mad lad. It's a natural 10 now or nothing. Scout's gonna drink from the pool. A 9. That's fine. Gains 1 insanity. So he'll be able to remove Terrified next. Deno, you mad lad. If you want me to roll again for a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, should I dash now? I suppose I should dash with this guy, just so I can attack. Alright, dashing, so I can attack. So it's going to be 6. Alright, Deno says I should do it again. So one more hit. This is going to be a wounding on a 2. Wound. Vasodilated card. Do the wound. Vasodilated card. Deno's a mad lad. He wants me to pull again. So on a 10 only. 3 plus 2 is 5. I got another minus strength. Deno is insane. Alright, so that's her turn. She's gonna move now. She has no chance of pulling it out anymore. 1, 2. We'll just get to here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And get to here. Deno is such a mad lad. Like, that's so insane. Alright. Get to there. Let's do the next card. 21 Newton Bite. Threat with most tokens in range. Who has the most tokens? It's true. I'll try again. There's still people who have 2 strength. So I will try before ending the fight when I get it down to its last wound. There are people who can still do it. There's 2 others who can still do it on a 10. Start with most tokens. So that's actually just going to be Joe here. So he's just going to turn around. And it's going to be 3 speed. But 4, 6 accuracy again. So 2 hits again, which is fine. I don't need to dodge or anything. I don't have any more survival anyway, but he's not terrified or deaf, so body and hands, which it's fine. Body is a light. And oh yeah, I have to do it again in Lantern Year 5. So down to 3 on the arm. So that's that. That's the end of that. Let's go. He's gonna move. Oh, we could move with Bucket now. No, we should. Well, I gotta get to another. I gotta get to here again, which is right in front of him. So just gonna move 1 over. Attack, 2 speed, 6s. Oh, 2 hits. That might not be so great. So we know the first one's one of those. Oh, it's another vasodilated. Yeah. All right, we'll do this one first because the other one's vasodilated. But I was hoping this would give me some strength to wound, but it doesn't. So this is going to be 2, 3, 4. It's wounding on a 2 again. 3, 4. Yeah. 5. That's a wound, not a failure. This is also a wound, not a failure. This one puts one of these on there now. So that's actually perfect. It's going to go to his side so I can come here. Fist and Toothman. The Scout cannot pull it out, but the Scout can get rid of Terrified to help that mood. So Scout will get rid of Terrified and then just move. 1, 2, 3. This guy, he could pull it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will dash over there to try to pull it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dashing, because Deno says pull all the time. So, this guy has 2 strength, so he can do it on a 10. Almost. A 4. It's going to give him a -1 strength, so now he can't do it either. And last, Croc Hammer guy is the only other guy who can do it, but Croc Hammer guy is going to wait, and we'll see if we can get this thing down to 1 wound. So Tank will move into the spot. 1 hit with his Fist and Tooth. +3 strength. He's going to have 5 strength, so he's going to wound on a 2, crit on an 8. 9's a crit with Fist and Tooth. Random monster resource on a 4+. Didn't get the 4+. Would have been nice to get a -1 damage token, but that's okay. We'll wound this. This monster's almost dead. We are like flying through this one. That's wounded that. And what do we got next? Random monster resource from the crit. Come on, Vein Glass. Gotta get Vein Glass. Pale Fingers again. Alright. Yeah, Battle Drunk. Well, if I would have rolled an 8, I guess, Battle Drunk. Well, it would have helped me from not getting the negatives. That's correct. Alright. That's that. We'll draw the next card. Closest threat in range. Oh no, this is the Tail Whip. Yep, so we'll do this. No, we'll put the Barb Croc Hammer guy in blind spot. Alright. So, then he will... He only has 2 speed because no one else is terrified. 2 speed on... So here we go. The 3 is going to miss everybody. So 3 misses everybody. The 7 hits both of them. They both can probably just dodge, but we'll see. Oh no, he does. Croc Hammer guy doesn't have any more survival, so he's taking that to the arms. So light to the arms. That sucks. Light to the arms and bleed knockback 5. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay. He can just move right back. He has no survival. That guy's out of survival, that's why. The tank's just going to dodge it. Going to dodge. Rolls for his rawhide. 6+, gets it back. Now, the guy's out of survival. Knockback 5 and bleed's not too bad anyway. Because, I mean, he can just move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right back into the blind spot. Crockbone Hammer, 2 speed, hitting on 6s. Miss twice. Okay. Not great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, Bucket's going to try to attack. 2 speed. Well, actually, she can just move in the blind spot. Fist and Tooth on 7s. Double miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the tank in facing, just in case the last card's that facing card. Fist and Toothman. Double miss. That sucks. Yep, that sucks. 1, 1, 2, 3, whatever. Scout can just go there. All right. Last card. Is this the facing? This is the facing card. What a good thing I moved tank into his facing. Closest threat facing. 2 speed. Hitting on 6+. 1 hit. He's going to dodge it. See if he'll get his survival back. Dodge it. Does not get the survival back. I'll probably end up stopping after this one. I thought I was going to get to year 4, but getting to year 3 is good enough. So I'll probably end up stopping after this one, and then start tomorrow. Continue tomorrow, I mean. All right, that's that. Let's attack with the croc hammer guy. 6+. 1 hit. Impervious. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to go try to pull it out, Deno. He's going to try. Bucket. Hitting on 7s. Nothing. Oh, back to rolling bad again. 2, 3. This guy is again hitting on 8s because fist and tooth. 5 and 2. That's nothing. Tank hitting on 7s. 1 hit with fist and tooth. Let's go. Wounding on. So he's got 1, 2 strength. So wounding on 5s, critting on 8. Gain +1 strength token. Oh, he can try to pull it out now. Because now he's got 3 strength. So he'll try to go pull it out too. This is not vasodilated, right? No. So got 2 more attempts to pulling it out, Deno. 2 more attempts. 1 on a 9 and 1 on a 10. With that strength token, it makes it a 9. So I'll go try to do that now. And the tank will move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll try 2 attempts. Last card. Closest threat facing. I just moved the guy out of facing. Closest survivor. We can attack. I don't want to attack. We can attack Bucket. It's fine. Attack Bucket. Yep, we got 2 attempts. One guy's on a 10, the other guy's on a 9. So Buckets. 2 speed hitting on a 4. 2 speed hitting on 4s. 1 and a 4. Bucket will just dodge it. And that's that. Alright. Here we go. Pulling the halberd with the crockbone hammer guy. He needs a 10. Oh my gosh. 12+. There it is. He needs a 12+. I cannot believe that I just did that. So we got the Lantern Halberd, which is insane for Lantern Year 2. I gotta get the Lantern Halberd. Yeah, now we get the... I do have the Eye of Seed. If I pull the Eye of Seed, oh my gosh. Or True Lantern Halberd. Or no, True Lantern Halberd I think requires Atlas. But I have both of them. I have the Eye of Seed and the True Lantern Halberd Seed. I don't even know where my lantern halberds are. I was not expecting a lantern halberd. And there is so much rare gear in this game now. Seriously, the amount of rare gear that is in this game. Alright, so, Lantern Halberd is insane. The only thing that sucks about it is it's irreplaceable, but... there's Lantern Halberd. True Lantern Halberd might be Kingsman. But the Aya one is not. The Aya one is not Kingsman. So the Aya one, I could get the Aya one. So this is insane. We'll be attacking with this and just wounding all the time now. Level 1 Pariah is going to be like, what the fuck? So this is gone. Tank. I guess we just go back with the tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacking with the tank from the blind spot. So hitting on 7s with Fist and Tooth. That's double hit with Fist and Tooth. Neither of which have crits, though. 2 vasodilated. Neither of them have crits. Which one of these is better? This one he's going to roll. This one's just bleeding tokens. So that's fine. Alright. Let's go. Yes, so 2 strength. None of these have crits. So only wounding on a 5. Not. So the failure. Damage equal to their bleeding tokens. Adjacent survivors. So this dude has none. Bucket. Ooh, Bucket's got quite a bit of bleed, but not a bunch. Body. That's going to be severe. Dude, Bucket just took a severe from this. A 9, though. 9 in the body. What do we got? 9 on the body. Collapsed lung. Gain -1 moving token and a bleed. Ooh, she's got like 4 bleed now. So she's got to run away. The tank takes 1 from his bleed. To the head, which is fine. He goes down to 1. So Bucket needs to be done. She's at 4 bleed. We need to stop with that. Wounding on a 5 again. 9 would have been a critical, but it's not. It's a wound. Vasodilated card. This is the front, but Bucket is not going to attack. Bucket is like literally going to run away because I don't want her to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy can move into the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can attack this spot with his Fist and Tooth, hitting on 8s because he's got no accuracy. That's a perfect hit. Get this one. No plus strength. I was hoping for plus strength. Crits on a 9. Wounds on a 5. Wounds on a 5. That'll do it. That's the end of the monster. Here we go. We draw our 4 monster resources, our 4 basic. We need glass to get that saw. Lots of glass, please. I mean, Lantern Halberd is insane, but we need saw here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yes. So we got the fin, which is the one-of to make the body, and we got a glass. So, yes, the monster's dead. We got him. 4 here. So we got the one-of. We can make the body. And we can make the saw because we have 2 glass. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, we got a scrap. And we got more stuff too, but whew. That's crazy. That was crazy. Absolutely insane. Getting a lantern halberd lantern year 2 is absolutely insane. So that's going to do it for this one. 3 croc fights in one stream. That's pretty good. Tomorrow starts again and stream a whole bunch again. So, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Deno, that was insane. Very insane. I can't believe we got Lantern Halberd. Thank you, Deno, for providing some kind of luck to me. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll do longer. Tomorrow I'll try to do the 10 or 12, like I said. 10 or 12 hours tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow, whenever I can, I'll give notice. Probably a lot. Probably a majority of the day tomorrow if I'm going to try to do 10 or 12 hours. Just to try to get to Red Witches would be nice. To try to get to Brawl at least. But tomorrow we do croc, probably another croc. Probably another croc. Because we got to do Fiend. So probably another croc. Then we fight Pariah. Then we mess around with Goth. And we try to get to Brawl. But I am tired. Thank you everyone for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone.